Okay, so this is going to be Dath and I talking about his matchup chart that he just recently completed. Um, and I will be offering my input and suggestions on what I think the numbers are and all that kind of good stuff.
Huzzah.
Yeah. Anyway, we might as well just start at the top.
Yeah.
I have no disagreement with your Bowser number.
Yeah.
What I am curious about is why you have customs making it worse.
I don't feel like Firewall does anything in the Bowser matchup, and although Speed Thunder is nice, I don't think it is as helpful. Like, you can charge regular Thunder just as fine as you can Speed Thunder. So I don't see why you would need. I don't see why customs helps Robin. That's why I think customs make it worse.
Okay. Well, I guess my disagreement there would be I think Firewall helps more than you maybe give it credit for. But that said, I do not have a terrible amount of experience against Bowser. The main reason for that is because he's so goddamn big that you can actually approach with it, because you will almost always get 2 hits, which keeps him in shield stun long enough for you to actually be at frame advantage.
See, the thing is that Bowser gets access to the Dash Claw.
Yeah, that is true.
Which I think makes him a lot better of a character.
Yeah, I would say you are probably right on that. I just thought I'd ask.
Okay. I mean, like, yeah, like the whole customs things. It's like, I'm not like the best customs Robin for at all. Like, I don't play custom Robin that well, and even in most custom tournaments, I just went 1-1-1-1 because I just wanted to practice vanilla.
Fair enough.
So, your opinion on the customs are probably better than mine. So definitely do bring it up if you disagree with something.
Will do.
And as for like a general idea, a lot of these matchups, any of the things that are like 60, you notice how nothing's over 60, is because I was trying to be, I guess what's the word, generous to the other characters.
Fair enough.
If you think a matchup is just free, then you do say so as well, because I kept the maximum at 60.
Yeah, fair
There's
enough.
also a few of the higher tiers that I did drop to either 50 or 45, just based on, I don't know, things.
Alright, so Bowser Jr. I have very little experience against. But
yeah,
from the experience I do have, I feel like the Thoron thing is completely accurate, because it's not like his approach is good and he can't really camp us. So
yeah,
I think you're right in that you just fucking Thoron in that matchup.
I'm pretty sure that's how it works. My experience is only a random that, like, he's okay. Like, he's not like a free person, but he's also not gonna win any tournament anytime soon.
Fair enough.
So, I mean, as you can tell, that's the only thing I wrote on this, because I don't know what else to write.
Yeah. One thing I think is worth pointing out is his recovery is super free to Elwind, like, just in general. Even if he has, like, the side B clown car. Because as long as you're just smart about timing when you put it out, you can still hit him out of his side B. And it's free damage.
What about, does he have invincibility on his up B when he comes up?
I don't believe so, no.
So you pretty much you can Elwin juggle him.
Yeah, that's, that is what I have done in the matchup that I have played it. He also generally just does not compete very well with our disjoints. Like, his bear is alright, but it's pretty telegraphed when he's going to be trying to space with it.
Yeah.
His close range buttons suck. Like, I don't think I have ever seen a Bowser Jr. jab combo actually work completely.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
I'm 100% sure it doesn't.
It's just bad. His tilts are sort of okay, I guess. They're fast-ish.
They're fast-ish, and then They don't got that much range, but
and his smashes are nothing to write home about outside of up smash having a deceptively good hitbox.
yeah.
But like, I feel like we can just camp him pretty easily, and he doesn't really have much of an answer or way to force us to make mistakes.
I completely agree.
Yeah, he has a couple useful customs. Both of the Mecha Koopa customs are actually pretty interesting. There's the giant Mecha Koopa, which does a crap load of damage.
Which I think is hilarious.
Yeah.
And awesome. Like, whenever I play Custom Bowser Jr., that's what I do. I just giant Mecha Koopa and just throw it around.
The other one, which is actually really funny, is the impatient Mecha Koopa.
Right.
And those ones explode super quickly. But like they don't move. They basically just land, sit there for less than half a second, and then blow up. It's not particularly useful in a lot of matchups, but I thought it was really funny because I saw somebody use one against Villager, and if he pockets them, they blow up after he pulls them out before he can do anything. Like, he pulls it out and it just blows up in his hand.
That's really funny.
But yeah, I think 60-40 is probably about right for that. Obviously, if one of us ever plays Tweak, then maybe we can get an actual more accurate handle on the matchup number. But
right.
For the moment, I don't really see anything in the theory that he gives him a real edge.
Yeah.
So, Falcon. You, of course, have much stronger Falcon experience than I have, looking at the list of people you've played this against.
Yes. I can go a little bit into depth.
Yeah, please.
So, Captain Falcon is a very weird character, and a lot of people play him very differently. If you look at the list that I have here, MVD and Fatality actually play Falcon completely opposites. I think Fatality will run in at you every chance he can, and in that kind of matchup, you can actually do a lot better than you can versus someone like MVD, who will sit there and wait for you to make a mistake.
Yeah. Yeah, I find that actually makes several of our matchups a lot harder if they're willing to just sit there and wait rather than try to rush us down.
Right.
Yeah, continue.
Yeah, so, I mean, like, patience is something that I should probably add. I'm actually in edit mode, so
yep.
I can sort of just write things down. Yeah, if you're playing against a very patient Falcon, you have to be just as patient. You can't get edgy if he gets like the first hit on you. And when you're playing against a very, aggressive Falcon, same thing, stay patient. Because they'll run at you, and then that's where you get your damage, is when they run at you.
Yeah, because you can just wind jab them for free.
Right. Using regular Thunder, and especially now L Thunder, super helpful in this matchup.
Yeah. Just
keep throwing things at them.
Yeah, anytime you can catch Falcon out of his dash startup, basically, is super useful. I think the biggest place we make our money in this matchup is in the on-stage juggle game when we have him above us, and off-stage when we can just L-wind him over and over and over and over, and there's nothing he can do about it.
Right. Yeah. We both can, Captain Falcon destroys us off stage, and we destroy him off stage.
Yeah.
It's very scary when Falcon's above you, ready to down air. See, just now with the buff that we got with Elwyn, moving around, it's a little bit safer. But I just remember back then, I haven't really played a Falcon that, a really good Falcon since patch, but I assume that we'll be a lot more safer.
Yeah, the patch, of course, Falcon is probably the most susceptible character in the entire cast to the checkmate.
Yeah.
It works to 150 in training mode.
When did we start getting it?
95, 90, maybe a little earlier.
Okay, so...
But it's not going to kill him quite that low, unless you have a significant amount of rage. But
alright.
Either way, there's a big fucking window where you can kill him with checkmate.
Yeah. That definitely helps.
Yeah.
This is a matchup that I would be interested in grinding out a little bit more post-patch.
Yeah, I don't have any good Falcons in my region, unfortunately. But, well, none on high enough level to talk about in the same breath as Fatality and MVD, anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically Robin and Falcon destroy each other. Try not to lose the neutral too often.
Yeah. Something additional from the extra notes.
Hmm.
If Falcon Kick is fresh, it will go through Arc Fire and completely beat it.
Gotcha.
So I'll just clarify that.
Yeah, just add fresh at the front.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I've seen it sometimes also lose randomly and sometimes also win, so that's why I wasn't completely sure. But I've done a little bit more testing, and I'm pretty sure it's only when Falcon Kick is fresh.
Fair enough. So
They're good for Falcon.
Yeah, I'd say that covers pretty much everything.
Alright.
So talking about Charizard, how recently have you played this matchup?
It would be before patch, just barely before patch, so I haven't played it post patch. I don't know what the checkmate percentages are. I assume they're pretty good because Charizard's fat.
Yeah.
So we hit him.
Yeah.
He might not die that early, but we still hit him.
How serious are True Blue and Nick Riddle's actual Charizards?
True Blue, kind of. He's like a secondary for True Blue. Nick Riddle doesn't really. Not really for Nick Riddle. Although Nick Riddle has beaten all of True Blue's secondaries with Charizard.
I see.
So it's not like his is bad, but it's not a true main, you know?
Yeah.
Neither of them truly main Charizard, but they do have a secondary Charizard.
So, as for actually talking about it, I think you're definitely right that we should be camping in this matchup. However, it's mostly with L Thunder and Arc Thunder rather than Thoron. Because Charizard's dash speed is actually deceptively good.
Right.
He actually has some scary stuff he can do to us on an edge guarding perspective. I only played a couple games against one of Mike's friends, but he was a pretty good Charizard. And I learned that he can down smash our Elwind before we can snap to the ledge.
Okay.
Which is utterly terrifying.
And where does that send you up, or does it stage spike you?
That spikes you.
Interesting.
Yeah. However, like, once I knew about it, it was like, okay, you can just space Elwind so that you won't get hit. Like, there's enough weave room, but it's one of those things where it's like, oh, I did not know that was a thing. Yeah, this is basically a fairly standard fat character matchup. Like,
right.
Camp, Juggle, Arc Thunder. Yeah, Arc Thunder does ruinous things to him.
Yeah, he just gets destroyed by that move, so...
Because his shield is woefully inadequate. Yeah.
I'm not sure, like, this would be one of the ones that I would consider moving up from 60, because I think it's that easy.
I would have to grind it out before I considered moving it up. I will say, though, let's see, what do you have it for customs right now? You have yellow, which is neutral. I think customs make things worse in this matchup.
Okay.
Because Dragon Rush is really fucking good.
That's what I assumed.
Yeah.
I just didn't know if, like, Firewall was any good or anything.
Firewall's okay. Like, you can use it like you do against most characters, but the fact that he can Dragon Rush back to the stage and Dragon Rush through projectiles and shit make it a real pain in the ass to actually play neutral against him, especially because it's surprisingly difficult to punish because our dash sucks.
Okay.
But yeah, it's not exactly terribly relevant how often you're going to be talking about custom Charizard versus Robin. But yeah.
Yeah.
So talk to me about Pit, because I don't have any Pits in my region.
Alright, so Pit just generally, I think, loses neutral against Robin. Although he's fast on the ground, Arc Fire kind of slows him down really hard. He has no aerial momentum, so you throw down an Arc Fire and he has to sit there and respect it.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds accurate from what I've played of it.
His Reflector doesn't help him. It's too slow.
Yeah, it has way too much startup to be worth it.
And if they do use it, you can, and like you notice it, you can punish them pretty hard for it, usually with a grab.
Yeah.
I have played this post-patch, so that includes checkmate percentages, which is like 95 plus.
Yeah.
And he'll die to it, so pretty much the same for Pit. I think I just wrote the same thing. Yes, you Dark Pit.
Yeah, I don't see any reason they'd be different, really. The difference between the upper dash and electroshock doesn't really change anything for our matchup.
No.
Pit maybe slightly better because his F tilt doesn't suck, but not enough for it to change the number.
Yeah, and his arrow is better for annoying us.
Yeah. Not really a whole lot else to say there. We can kind of do rude things to him off stage with Elwyn because his recovery sucks.
Yeah, I mean, same for him. I've had the Pits in our region hover above me while I'm trying to recover, and it's very scary. You know, because they have 3 jumps, so they just kind of sit there and wait for me to recover, and then try to down air me.
Yeah.
Thankfully, his spike isn't very consistent at all.
Yeah.
So usually you'll attack from the stage. Good. Yeah.
Anything else to add on Pit, really?
I mean, just like you have to be careful because he is very fast on the ground, and his dash attack is very good, and his up airs.
His down smash is surprisingly good too. Actually, I wonder what the frame data is on that. I remember getting hit by that a lot and just like, wow, that's fast. Let me double check and see if the frame data is on Kargane.
Okay.
Pit.
So yeah.
Pit down smash comes out on frame 5. I was correct. That is fast as fuck. That's Brawl Meta Knight down smash.
Yeah, his dash attack is really fast, does a lot of damage. Dash grab, very good. Up air, very good. But obviously, we're Robin, we're not going to challenge them from above anyway. But he can juggle just as well as we can, so that's something to take note of.
Yeah. Especially worth noting on his up air is because it's multi-hit, it can actually clank Elwyn, like entirely, so it makes it a little less viable as an option for getting down.
Right. It's just like if you're careful when landing, go to the ledge. Don't try to land on stage because he will dash attack or dash grab you.
Yeah.
I think this matchup's fine.
Yeah, I would agree. So talking about Diddy.
This is one of my personal most hated matchups. We have a lot of Diddies down south in South Florida, and I've played a lot of out-of-state Diddies. Player 1, JG Rockets, if those are familiar.
Yep.
I don't know what to do with this matchup. He literally destroys us in neutral because Banana's really good. He's so fast. His roll's good. His aerials almost all the time actually beat ours. Forward air destroys our forward air for no reason. So you can't jump at him. And yeah, it's a tough matchup. The one of the few saving graces is his recovery is a lot worse than ours, and you have to take advantage of that off stage. Otherwise, it's going to be terrible.
Yeah, definitely need to Elwyn him out of that.
I found that if you stand at the ledge when they try to monkey flip to ledge, you can down smash, and you'll hit them.
Okay.
I'm gonna add that.
I don't have a shitload of experience with this, aside from beating Iori at Evo.
Okay.
And that was only 2 games, and he was clearly unfamiliar with Robin. I agree with you that customs definitely help a lot.
Right.
I usually use Firewall in this matchup.
Firewall makes this matchup so much better.
Yeah.
I don't find Arc Fire like that useful because
he's not only is his shield ridiculously good, so it's basically impossible to actually shield poke him with Arc Fire, but he has a weird recoil animation that seems like it almost always lets him pop out.
Yeah.
Not really sure why. Yeah, Banana's stupid good. I feel like we kind of have to play this matchup really aggressively. Because if you give him time to set up with his Banana and use that for his approaches, then that makes our life really hard.
I think it's a mix. I think if he has Banana out, you have to stay defensive, and when he doesn't have Banana, you have to go at him.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And then you have to switch, as soon as the situation changes.
As for actually changing
like,
the number, I don't know if I would.
I think 40 is fine.
Yeah.
It's definitely a hard matchup.
Problem is I don't have a ton of experience with it. But, yeah.
It's definitely doable. Like, I played JJ Rockets at CEO, and... No, wait. Was it CEO? Yeah, CEO. And in a money match, and I did win. And I played player 1, and it was 3-2 him. Very close games. I've yet to take a game off MVD, his Diddy, but I mean, it is a very good Diddy.
Yeah.
And I have taken a few sets off D-Fear, another good Diddy player, but he usually wins. As an addition, he does get checkmated pretty early. I think it's about 90.
Yeah,
and he will die from it.
Sounds about right.
That is a plus.
So, moving on to talk about DK.
Right.
I, of course, played Will for 3.5 hours in this matchup.
Okay.
On his stream, and there's a recording of that on YouTube if you feel like watching it.
Alright, you want to give me a short rundown?
Yep. Basically, Donkey Kong fucking hates Arc Fire. There is basically nothing he can do about Arc Fire if he has not already committed to a dash attack to try to beat it.
Okay.
Because he just doesn't have the options, because his forward air is literally useless for approaching.
Right.
As is his nair. So basically at any time where you're at a safe spacing where he can't dash attack, you just Arc Fire, and he then has to deal with that. It's also super abusive to him while he's on the ledge, because his recovery sucks dick for getting around it.
Right.
So you're basically going to be pressing that button almost all the time.
And it's not like he can outspace you with back air or anything?
If he commits early enough to a rare back air, then he can, but like that's a distance you learn to recognize and go, oh, it's not going to be safe if I throw it right this second.
Right.
But he really doesn't have a lot of options to deal with it because his shield sucks so much.
Mm-hmm.
He does have some pretty rude combos with his cargo up throw and up air.
Right.
Which he got in the most recent patch. But in general, we can play our usual versus heavies game, except Arc Fire is stupid good against him. Like, even better than against other heavies.
Okay.
The main place that DK makes his money against us is off stage. Because he can do some rude things with back air into up B frame traps. Like, if you try to dodge a back air, he will just up B and get you with the strong hit.
Mm-hmm.
So you kind of have to get used to going super low and, like, faking DK out on when exactly you're going to use your recovery.
Alright.
Because if you make it super obvious that you're going to go low, he can actually...
Just down air.
Well, not only just down air, but he can put a nair out next to the ledge, and that'll hit you as you're rising, and you just can't do anything about it.
Okay, so, I mean, I assume we could do almost the same thing to him. And where?
Yes and no. The way his up B works, with Spinning Kong is you have to hit him basically like right on the top of his head, because the arm boxes will clank Elwind.
Right. So why don't we just go for down air?
You can also do that. That's what I was going to say. Down air is very good against DK. The offstage L Thunder is also pretty rude to him. Like, if you just lay one out horizontally in his way, then he does not really have a lot of options for going around it.
And does his arms clank with L Thunder?
I don't know, actually. I don't remember if that situation came up or not.
I know for sure he can't beat Arc Thunder with his arms.
Yeah, definitely not, because that's multi-hit. Yeah, we have stupid easy combos on him that just do shitloads of damage. He's heavy and large, so you can get stuff at extended percents. One thing I will say is, unlike a lot of big characters, Wind Jab is actually not very good against DK.
Okay.
He pops out the top for no real apparent reason, and can just up B away. So generally try to stick to Fire Jab. Yeah, this matchup ends up being really easy, basically because every single conversion we get in neutral just destroys him. Like, you can get 40 or 45 off of every single win with Arcfire.
Yeah.
And he cannot get nearly as hard a punish off of his stuff unless he lands grabs at specific percents.
Right.
So he does have some rude stuff, like cargo up throw into forward air is guaranteed at certain percents, and then after that percent he gets cargo up throw into up air. Additional notes: ban Halberd. Do not let DK go to Halberd. Because not only can he like mix up his recovery by coming up through the bottom of the stage, but he can kill you at literally 50 with cargo up throw up air.
Alright. That's probably something you should worry about.
Yeah. Yeah, like, because this was still relatively recent after the patch, so I was like, let's try Halberd against DK, because low ceiling is really good for Robin. And then I died to 50 at cargo, or died at 50 to cargo up air, and I was just like, oh, alright, ban Halberd. And it basically comes down to the fact that DK has a way easier time getting the grab than we do.
Yeah.
Because his dash grab doesn't suck in this game, unlike Brawl, where it was complete cheeks.
Right.
But, yeah. Stages to go to are basically anything where we have platform cover. Because if you have platform cover above your head and DK is trying to approach through Arcfire, he has basically no options.
He gives up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Battlefield is super rude to him as long as customs are off, because Cyclone Kong becomes stupid on Battlefield.
Right.
Lilat is pretty rude to him. However, that one I slightly prefer less because of the tilting, disrupting Arcfire ledge traps. I agree. Which are really good against DK. Town and City's fine, though it does give him a bit more room than usual.
Dreamland.
Yeah, Dreamland's really good.
Smashville?
I'm not a fan against Smashville, actually. I think Smashville gives us too little room, and the platform is inconsistent for when it covers us.
Right.
So that one's not great, but like I wouldn't ban it. Like, it's not on the list to ban. FD can be really hit or miss in the matchup.
I could see it.
Because I played several games with Will on that stage, and it was basically like, one of us got destroyed, and it was whoever got put on the ledge.
Right, whoever steamrolls, I would assume.
Yeah. So that one's pretty swingy. But yeah, you basically just, we poop on him in neutral. Our conversions are much more damaging than his. We have consistent and early kills on him where he often relies on his survivability, because checkmate works, of course.
Mm-hmm.
In addition to us just getting easy Arcfire kill confirms. Arc Thunder is, of course, useful as well. He's fat as shit, so if you ever get him on a platform, nosing him is super easy.
Right.
And you just jab him if he ever gets in close, basically, and he just can't really do a whole lot. I think the full record, including the games where I was learning the matchup against Will, was like, I think I won 33 out of 56.
You got those numbers down.
Yeah, well, I created a fresh tag for when I did it.
Okay.
And then just checked it afterwards. And that included like 10 games where he was playing Sheik. So, like late in the matchup, once I knew exactly what I was doing and wasn't like getting surprised by DK things anymore, that matchup feels pretty fucking awful for DK. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if you could slap 65-35 on it. Will thinks it's in his top 3 worst matchups and does not want to play it ever again.
Yeah, when I went up to him at CEO, I was like he had come up to me for a money match, and I said, all right, we can play now. He's like, is it okay if I don't use DK? And I'm like, well, that's fine, but that's your character. Like, why would you do that? And he's like, I never want to play against Robin. That's my worst matchup. And I'm like, oh, okay then.
Yeah, it's after like once I started just really getting into the groove on exactly what I needed to do and just playing the matchup flowchart, he was just like, yeah, there's nothing I can do really. I'm just going to play Sheik in this matchup from now till the end of time. I was like, alright, sure.
Alright, I'll slap a 65 on that.
Yeah, I don't think it's unreasonable to put a 65 on it. It's really fucking tough, especially when like that's matchup experience against the best DK. So
yeah,
you can just slap in that in the experience, just versus Will brackets Raz or whatever. Yeah, customs of course make it worse because Cyclone Dom.
Because Cyclone, Wind Kong,
yeah,
etc.
Yeah, don't really need to say much there. Guess that's about all for DK.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have anything to add.
Yeah. Yeah, do we even really need to talk about Doc? Does anybody play this character?
Not that I know of.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's probably 60, but like I don't want to put that because maybe there's a really good Doc out there that knows what to do.
Maybe.
So.
Like nobody plays that character, and there's no reason to play him when you could just play Mario. So.
Right.
It's like, all right, whatever.
So we'll just skip through that one.
Yeah.
Duck Hunt.
Duck Hunt. So how much have you played this post patch?
0.
You have played this 0 post patch?
MVD does not play this matchup.
That sounds about right. I was gonna say I would move this one to 55-45.
Okay.
Because I play it pretty frequently against Croy. And I would have agreed with your 50-50 number pre-patch. But Checkmate is stupid good against Duck Hunt. Like, stupid good.
Like, we kill him at
100, basically.
Okay.
Like, 100 after the hit. So, like, starts working
at 90.
Like 95-ish. But yeah, like, the fact that we have a consistent kill confirm on him from grab changes the matchup significantly. Because prior to the patch, it was sometimes hard to get a kill on Duck Hunt just because he was so fucking small, which makes it difficult to actually hit him with aerials. Mm-hmm. But now that Checkmate exists, the life differential is just stupid in our favor now. Like, I played this in a set just on Saturday night, like 2 days ago. Mm-hmm. And I lived until 220 on one of my stocks.
I mean, that's Duck Hunt.
Yep. I do agree with your note that he does spam better than us.
Right.
So I try to play a mid-range game where you just kind of hover just out of his range, and when he commits to like Gunman or something, you just jump over it and grab him.
Okay.
Gunman and Disc are the big openings that he'll give you. Though you can also L Thunder him out of can startup because he kicks it upwards. But you basically just have to pick your openings for that. And once you can get him to the ledge, his recovery sucks. Like,
yeah, it's pretty much free.
His options for getting back on stage are pretty bad. He can try to can trade to get out of bad situations, but it's not great. It takes a little getting used to get, like, just to learn how you have to weave around his can setups when he's got you on the ledge.
Right.
But other than that, pretty darn manageable, and I think 55-45 is probably a good number for it.
Okay.
Customs.
Nope.
Customs do make it better because
he gets
Thunder.
nothing.
Yeah, most of his customs are pretty useless except for like Zigzag Can. But Zigzag Can trades a lot of the edge guarding utility that it has for damage.
Yeah.
It makes it ping pong back and forth between the two spots essentially, rather than just being this moving forward wall that you just kind of have to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You can go ahead and throw Croy in the experience thing there because I think his Duck Hunt is very good.
CROY?
CROI.
Why? One of the most frustrating things for me was that Frisbee does beat Book. And Frisbee will keep going, and Book disappears.
Really?
Yeah.
You certain on that?
I'm 95% sure. Because I've thrown a Book before, and MVD threw Frisbee, and my Book disappeared, and his Frisbee kept going.
I see.
Maybe it was because he pressed B, and like the third person shot the Book, and Book disappeared, and then it looked like Frisbee kept going. But that was what I saw, and he saw it too, and I was like, well, that's dumb.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't think I have anything really left to add there. Checkmate is really good. That's the main thing.
Okay.
Falco.
This is another character that Necrudo plays on the rare occasion. There's 2 games of it recorded actually, and I just absolutely destroy him. I think this matchup is free.
I haven't really played much Falco at all. Like just a little bit here and there against like random For Glory people. So I don't really have much to contribute to this.
Essentially, imagine playing Fox, but he's slow. So you get everything you get on Fox, but he doesn't hurt you at all because he's not Fox.
Sounds about right.
And this was actually pre-patch that I played him, so I'm sure we destroy him even more with Checkmate.
Well, Falco's gotten some buffs too, though, so maybe not, but I don't know. Either way, I don't have experience in the matchup, so unfortunately I don't have much to add to this.
I really don't have a lot to say about it either. Like, it's only really been probably about 10 games max that I've played against a Falco.
Fair
and
enough.
Probably 4 or 5 of them being Necrudo.
Oh,
so
I suppose one thing I can point out as anecdotal evidence is that I watched Mr. E bop Keitaro at Evo.
Okay.
In the matchup. It wasn't like a super trouncing, but like he was pretty in control.
Yeah.
And that was pre-patch, so.
Right.
I actually did get that one recorded. I fucking forgot about that. I still gotta upload those. I recorded like 5 of his sets. He's the Japanese Robin.
Right.
Yeah. Including him getting absolutely booty tickled by Zero. It was painful to watch. He counterpicked him to Battlefield for some reason.
Okay.
And got Zero to death.
Ooh.
It was kind of brutal. Ended in tipper up smash. It was like a combo that went all the way around the stage and ended in tipper up smash. It was like, oh, rest in peace. Yeah. Enough about that.
We'll get to that.
Yeah. Fox. So
Fox.
basically, go ahead.
I'll preface this with I actually think this matchup is even.
Okay.
If at worst.
At worst.
Right. I've recently changed my ideas about it. There's a good amount of good foxes here, and I money matched actually a lot of foxes for some reason at CEO, and none of them liked it. I'll say that at first, but the ones that I play here, the ones that like know what Robin does, they don't like the matchup either. And in fact, one of the good foxes, like really good foxes, that has beaten 8-Bit Man in a set before, I should say. Actually, I almost JV3 stocked him. I took 6% on one game on our last set that we played in tournament.
Wow.
So I'm pretty sure.
Are they not just laser camping you?
I mean, they will sometimes, but so if a fox starts off the match and starts shooting lasers, you can charge to L Thunder and shoot it if it's a small enough stage. First of all, they won't be able to react unless they put their laser away early, and they'll also take more damage than you will. True.
Because I've played this matchup a good amount as well, though probably not against as skilled players, but I found I ran into problems on big stages where they could just laser camp.
Right. I completely agree.
But the matchup was pretty good everywhere else, because he is super free to win jab, which you already have in the notes. Yeah, checkmate, super free on him. I would not object to putting this one as even, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, like, just looking for a confirmation, but I think this matchup is even at worst.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we can definitely put it to that. I don't know if I'd say it's quite... I would have to play it more against really good foxes before I went as far as saying it's our advantage.
Right, I agree.
But, yeah. Yeah, basically you just don't do dumb shit like shoot full screen Thoron and get it reflected at you like a dummy.
Yeah. I mean, like, and if you could shoot L Thunder and you have so much time to shield now.
Yep.
So even if he's about half the stage, you can shield in time from Arc Thunder or L Thunder.
Yep.
Both of them.
Yeah, we just get a bunch of gross punishes on him and kill him super early.
Yeah, and you can just shoot Thunders when he's trying to recover, make him use his up B, and then go for Dare. It's not gonna work all the time, but like, you know, at least if you get it one time out of 4 times, you know, it's a free stock.
Yeah. Yeah, not too much to add there really. Maybe just make a note that avoid big stages so that you don't get laser camped.
Right. I usually ban FD.
Yeah,
still,
yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Because that stage is probably his best stage actually, and it's really annoying.
Yeah, I played a pretty good fox on For Glory the other night actually, which sucked because it was on FD. So once he started just running away and laser camping me, I was like, oh, this sucks dicks. But every like on other stages, from my experience, it's been fine.
Yeah. For some reason, the ones that in my region like Battlefield a lot, and I'm like, you know, that's a really good stage for me, right? And they're like, oh, I like it too. I'm like, okay.
I was gonna say Battlefield's really fucking good for us in that matchup, because like his horizontal air speed sucks. So if they go to Battlefield, you just arc fire under a platform. Just like, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, not too much to add there. Ganondorf.
Ganondorf.
Yeah. I think this matchup's pretty fucking free.
Yeah.
Like,
it can be very scary if he gets in on you.
It can, yes.
But he should not ever.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he shouldn't really get in on you. I play this matchup a lot against Nysark. He used to be the Ike Ford's mod. and he's the Ike that started No It Can't Be True with me.
Okay.
Yeah, he now plays Ganondorf and basically just gets super mad every time he has to play me. Like, he is capped in tournament by the fact that Croy plays Duck Hunt and I play Robin. So that means the second he runs into one of us, he loses. Because Ganondorf can do literally nothing to Duck Hunt.
See, the only reason why I wouldn't change this to 65 is because if we do get a hit off stage, I'm pretty sure it's not that hard for him to edge guard us.
Yeah, it's not. His up air in particular is stupid good at just kicking us out of Elwind. Like, he can falling up air, and it will just kill us at the side.
Right. That's the only reason why I can't change this to any higher.
Yeah, I think I agree with keeping it 6'4". But yeah, you basically just do the standard things that you do to characters that can't jump over arc fire.
Right.
He's
you want me to...
Mm-hmm.
What's his tag?
Nice arc. NYS. YARC.
Okay.
Yeah, you can harass the shit out of him with Elwind off stage, and there's nothing he can do.
Right.
You already have it noted that customs make it worse because Wizard Dropkick is hilarious.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. It's like, oh, suddenly Ganondorf has a recovery.
And an approach option.
Yeah. Yeah, not much else to say. It's a pretty straightforward matchup.
Right. Greninja.
Yeah. So I see that your experience here is quarter rando.
Right. So I define that as a very good player within our region, but there is probably no chance of anyone else knowing who he is.
Okay.
So you run it okay. As an example, I was seed 8 last tournament on Thursday, and he was seed 13.
Gotcha.
So strong player, but no one out of state knows him.
Okay. Well, I don't have a shitload of experience in this matchup because I don't have one locally. But post patch especially, I have found he is very hard to deal with because of Water Shuriken. Because they reduce the end lag on it, which makes it significantly harder to punish him for doing it on stages of medium size or larger. Like, I had to play it on Smash Ladder. Was my most recent experience with it against Howler. Who was pretty good. And he kind of picked me to Duck Hunt and basically just camped me. And
interesting.
Yeah. And it was really, really frustrating because it was just like the amount of freedom he has while using Water Shuriken to disrupt us from actually charging our shit is really good. The problem is, the only reason I'm not saying like change the number is because I don't have enough experience with it.
Okay.
Because I do agree with what you have written. Jab destroys Greninja, except it's 0, ironically.
Yeah.
Because he falls so goddamn fast that he can fall out of it. But
I mean, my experience is every time, like, I would charge up to Thoron, and every time they press that B button, I'm shooting Thoron.
Fair enough.
Because there's nothing you can do about it after he presses B.
Yeah.
Getting to Thoron charge could be tricky. I'm surprised you weren't able to do it on Duck Hunt. That's actually kind of weird.
I mean, maybe I was just misplaying it some, but it was frustratingly difficult to get to it.
Okay.
But I won't make any strong claims about that. I will say that I think customs make it a lot better. I think Firewall is stupid good against Greninja.
Oh, okay.
On basically any stage that isn't like Battlefield. Just because
I didn't want to... Yeah, keep going.
Just because it stops him from running in on you so easily, and Arc Fire is not terribly useful against him. But Yeah.
I didn't want to put anything, like I kept it as green since I don't have that much experience in the custom matchup against Greninja. So I don't even know if he has any customs, honestly, that are worth.
He has, there's a Shuriken variant, called...
It's like Gravity Grenade, where it kind of pulls you in.
Yes, basically. It pulls you towards him. I forget what it's called, but that one is scary because he can hit confirm Water Shuriken into up smash.
Right.
But, like, the difference that Firewall makes is so big. And that one I played with KP Joey from Kentucky.
Okay.
Who is one of many Greninja down there. He plays a bunch of other characters too. Yeah, that was pre-patch though. So I don't know how much else I would add to that.
All right, I'll keep it as it is then.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a lot of weird gimmicks. Like, there's a lot of shit that catches you off guard the first time you fight a Greninja, I find.
Yeah. I think once you play the matchup a little bit, though, you'll realize it's not bad at all.
Probably. So move on to Ike, I guess.
Yeah.
I want to say this matchup's free as fuck, but I haven't played Ryo, so it's like, have I actually played against Ike?
Yeah, that's something that I unfortunately haven't had the pleasure of doing yet. I see him a lot in like some of our bigger regionals, but I've never actually sat down and played him.
You should try to do that.
Yeah, we have like some Ikes, down in South Florida.
Yeah.
That I played post patch. Actually, hold on a second. I might have a video. But essentially, I zero death this guy, so I don't think this matchup is that bad.
Yeah, I think Ike has a really hard time dealing with Arcfire, both at the ledge and in neutral.
Yeah, I don't know what he can do in those situations. And then even when he's like trying to edge guard us, like usually they'll sit on the ledge with Eruption.
Yeah.
We can shoot thunders at that.
Yeah.
So we're not like entirely free to that, like a lot of other characters are.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as you have your double jump, I don't think Ike is really that scary edgeguarding us. He does have some throw combos now with his down throw into up air, but it doesn't seem to work at kill percent from what I experienced. And we, of course, can checkmate him, so...
Right.
In general, I did not find it very stressful, but I do not have that much experience. I basically just treat it like when I used to play Marth versus Ike in Brawl, except we have Arcfire.
Yeah, so you have better swings of your sword that are faster, so you do that.
Yep. Yeah, basically. Because our forwarder, I believe, can beat his Nair pretty cleanly. Just based on the swing arcs.
Yeah.
His options for dealing with our juggle are awful. Like, basically, he's like... I treat him a lot like Ganondorf with a sword.
Pretty much. Except... I think Ike has obviously a lot more damage potential because of his throw combos.
Yeah. However, Ike does lack a command grab, so you can kind of just stay in your shield.
Oh, yeah.
Like, as long as you don't panic and press bad buttons and get hit by, like, F smash or up smash or something, Ike is not that scary.
Yeah.
Like, you kind of have to make mistakes to really get bodied in that matchup. But I don't have too much to say there, really.
I don't really have much to say either. Jigglypuff?
So, yeah, Jigglypuff. First off, I'll say your customs thing is accurate, because Firewall is stupid good against Jigglypuff.
Right.
Because Arcfire is basically useless against Jigglypuff.
Yes. I don't know how much experience you have against Jigglypuff. We don't have any in our region, but I was lucky enough to be in the same hotel room as Reflex.
Hmm.
So I played him in a lot of friendlies. And one of the people that he brought out was Jigglypuff.
Pre-patch or post-patch?
This is pre-patch.
Okay.
So I don't know even like what we have post-patch that will help that much. I don't know how good Checkmate is against Jigglypuff.
I was gonna say, let me go test Checkmate percents real quick.
I feel like we shouldn't get it that easily because she's so floaty. But who knows?
So, what's your experience in the matchup in neutral, basically?
In general, Jigglypuff's going to be waving out, in and out, as much as possible, as you would expect.
Yeah.
And we just have to swing our sword at the right time.
I was gonna say, I feel like our forward air is exceptionally good for dealing with that kind of style.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like we can definitely outbeat Jigglypuff in range. It's just she's a lot faster than we are.
She's also
and this is all.
She's pretty good at edge guarding us too.
Yeah, that too. I didn't get edge guarded that much by her, by Reflex, but I could definitely see the potential.
Alright, let's try 85 in training mode. True combo to 85.
Okay. So, it's probably okay, I guess, because you might get it at lower percents because she's so floaty or something. I don't know.
She doesn't seem to pop up very high, actually. Like, not high at all, really.
Oh, okay.
Like, despite being so floaty, she doesn't bounce high. So yeah, I would say we most likely have Checkmate that can kill her at like 85, just consistently.
Alright.
Yeah, that's pretty free. She's actually really easy to do it against. At least in
Okay,
training
so
mode, anyway.
Fits along with the other Puffball characters, Meta Knight and Kirby.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the Checkmate really helped. Well, just killing her early in general helps us a shitload in this matchup.
Yeah.
Because she just... If she lives to over 100, you've probably misplayed somewhere. Because you should be hitting her and killing her with either forward air or up air or back air or something.
Right.
And even Thoron is still pretty good against her, because like if you can catch her without her jumps.
Yeah, she just kind of floats slowly to the ground and doesn't have any options.
Yeah. And she dies pretty early to it because she's so light. I want to say this is slight advantage for us. Like I might move it to 55-45, but I haven't played Reflex, so.
Yeah, I don't want to move it until like I actually test the post-patch stuff. Mostly because when we did play, we were going even in this matchup.
Fair enough. Okay. So I guess not really too much else to say there.
No, I don't have anything else to say.
So, Dedede is super free. You arc fire a lot.
Really?
Yes. Yeah.
But
not from like a range where he can throw Gordos, but basically any time you are near Dedede, you can throw arc fire and he cannot really do anything about it.
Okay. So you just sort of pressure up close with arc fire.
Yes. I played this matchup for like 2 hours with R.O.B, who is the Dedede board's mod. And has gotten some pretty notable placings with him at some tournaments. Like I believe he beat Mr. Concon's Luigi actually.
Okay.
And I played it with him for a while. CO18, the old Brawl Dedede.
Yeah, I know about him.
Yeah. When we were discussing the matchup in the Dedede boards, he was talking about how he didn't feel like it was that bad for Dedede. And he was talking about playing it in a style like they used to play Brawl Dedede versus Snake, which was basically you just walk forward slowly, power shield projectiles, and F-tilt. And, well, I know the theory he's talking about, that doesn't work against Arcfire.
Yeah.
So, like, It's much the same shit as against the other big characters, is you just get stupid good arc fire conversions off of basically everything. Arc fire is super rude to him on the ledge. Thoron does disgusting things if you shoot it when he shoots
Gordo.
Yeah, because he eats the Gordo and Thoron for like 28. He's pretty easy to deal with just in terms of edge guarding. Like, you can either go with brainless arc fire edge guards, or you can just straight up swing at him off stage because his aerials are slow.
Mm-hmm.
He's really only that threatening when he gets us off stage, because he does have some gross Gordo traps that he can do.
Yeah.
But in general, like, it's one of those matchups where I feel like you have to really make mistakes to lose. And I have, like I said, like 2 hours worth of playing this matchup against Shrooby on YouTube.
Okay. What's his name?
Shrooby. Shrooby.
Shrooby.
Yep.
Okay.
And
so
basically every DDD I've played this matchup with hates it, like, with a burning passion.
So you would say 60 for sure?
Yeah, 60 for sure, possibly 65. But I think 65 might be pushing it a little bit, especially because we haven't, like, I don't know. If we put DK at 65, I think I would also put this one at 65.
Okay. I mean, by the way you're saying it, it sounds like we beat DK for free.
Yeah.
So, like, I think even 65 is underestimating it. But so if that's 65, then this should probably be 65.
Yeah, I would put this at 65. Customs, I think, actually do not help this matchup really. I would just put them neutral.
What does Dedede get?
Dedede doesn't get a damn thing, but the point is, I don't think our customs really do much to change anything.
I can see Firewall not being that helpful, but what about, like, Speed Thunder?
I find it is much easier to just use the regular Thunder variants for reflecting Gordos, because stale Speed Thunder does not do enough damage to reflect Gordos. Because it does 2% fresh, but once it's stale, it can't reflect them. So you would have to use Speed L Thunder in that case, which does not take long to charge, of course, but
it's still a little bit annoying.
Yeah, and like there's just really not much reason to use the speed variants,
right?
Because you get better payoff out of
you can freely charge.
Yeah, catching him with L Thunders. Arc Thunder is just as rude to him as it is to Charizard. And Thoron as a consistent damage punish is still stupid good. So I just don't feel like they really aid the matchup very much. Like, even with customs available, I would still just use 1-1-1-1.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, basically, that I think is one of our best matchups. And if I ever get the chance to play Co-18, then I mean maybe he's got some tech that makes it not completely free. But for now, I'm slapping the completely free label on that one.
Okay. I don't have any experience in the matchup, so.
Yeah. Like I said, I played a lot against Kirby and also against Smooth Criminal, who is not like as skilled a player, but he still fucking hated it. Yeah. Anyway.
Kirby.
Kirby's an asshole.
Yep.
I hate Kirby. I hate fighting him.
The only reason I think we win on stage.
I was gonna say I think this matchup is super dependent on stages, and it's the ones where you can throw arc fire safely.
Yeah. And like, if recovering wasn't the thing in this game, I feel like this matchup would be 60-40.
Yeah. But
recovering's a thing in this game. So
yeah, you have to be really, really careful about his down air. His down air is stupid good, because we have literally no answer to down air footstool if he can get in position.
Right.
And that just kills us outright, basically.
I mean, like, I would even consider moving this down to 45.
Yeah,
But I just haven't played good enough Kirby.
I haven't either, so I'm cool with leaving it at 50. Well, I played a decent one around here, but not enough to make confident claims, and also not post patch.
Oh, okay.
So
Kirby does get destroyed by a down throw up air.
I was gonna say I think he probably does get destroyed by that. Firewall helps when customs are on, but he also gets access to Uppercutter, which is stupid good.
Yeah, I would actually change this to neutral.
Yeah.
Because Uppercutter is actually really, really good, and I forgot about that.
Yeah, Uppercutter is ridiculously good. It's just a stupid good utility tool in general, because he can use it, like, if he baits out an air dodge from you and just waits, and then Uppercutters you while juggling you, then that just resets the situation, except maybe you dive.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gets super destroyed by down throw up air. I got it at 86 effortlessly just now. 84. Let's see if I can get it any earlier.
Probably earlier.
82. How about 80? Nope, not at 80. So like 82, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say that will probably make the matchup better, so I would keep it at the 5-5. Because, once again, small character having a consistent kill on them is really helpful.
Yeah, definitely. Especially as they floating around, jumping around and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you have to abuse his lack of horizontal mobility a lot, and just use Arcfire smartly under platforms and shit like that.
Right.
This was a matchup where when I played it pre-patch, I basically just switched custom sets depending on what the stage was. Like, if it was a big open stage like Duck Hunt or FD or Town and City, I would take Firewall and just like anti-air every single one of his approaches with the pillar. And if it was a stage with platforms like Battlefield or most sections of Delfino, or
Dreamland.
Yeah, or Dreamland, then I would just take Arcfire and just sit under the platform and go deal with this. Because I think his approach game is pretty bad against Robin.
Right. I completely agree with that.
So yeah, you basically just camp him, and now that we have a consistent kill on him, he has to deal with that, so you really only have to be careful not fucking up off stage.
Yeah.
Like, if you fuck up off stage, it can be disastrous and you can just lose.
Right. But the Owen buff definitely helps this.
Yeah, definitely. Because it gives us a lot more freedom to weave around his shit. Oh, I got it at 80 in training mode, true combo, as well.
Yeah. Not surprised, actually.
But, yeah.
Okay.
Not too much else to add there?
No, I don't have anything else. Link.
So, Link. Yeah.
Some people, I know there's people on the board or in the Skype group that disagree with me on this, and they think even possibly Link has the advantage here.
I don't agree with Link having the advantage, but I do agree that I think it's even. I played this one with Soulless One, who I know is one of the ones who was posting in the matchup thread, disagreeing with you.
Okay.
I played him for like 2 hours in the matchup, something like that. And I do think it is even. Link's ground game is actually really threatening against us. Specifically because F-Tilt is really, 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 really good.
I mean, it's kind of slow though. Like, I don't see how he can get in on us comfortably.
Well, it's not so much a tool he uses to get in on us. It's just a really safe button he can press basically any time that he's near us. The reason I think this matchup is even is I think he beats us in the mid-range where we are usually the most comfortable.
So, but long range.
Yes, you can Thoron punish everything, and you should do that long range.
So what's his like option against that?
Walk forward, F tilt. Like legitimately, walk forward, power shield, F tilt.
So if I completely disable his projectiles because I have Throw charged, they're not saying that I can outrange him in like the mid range.
I think in general he just has really good options in the mid range. Like I played this, like I said, for like 2 hours with Solus 1, and that was the experience that I found. Like, just because of the range of his sword, and the speed of his down smash in particular, you can't really take a lot of risks in the mid range because he can punish from a surprisingly far distance with it. Like his down smash is out on frame 9, which is pretty good for the amount of range that it has. And he's got
like, what does he do against us spamming forwarder?
Against us spamming forwarder, I believe if it's not completely perfectly spaced, I think he can jab us out of shield.
Okay.
Because his jab does have a surprising amount of range.
Yeah, his jab's not bad.
I think also with the buffs that he got in the recent patch to his grab range, he can probably just grab forwarder, like, out of shield.
Okay.
I would have to test that to be sure. Like, I played this pre-patch, not post-patch. But I think he can probably grab us out of that.
Did Link get anything in the last patch?
Like I said, I believe he got a grab range buff. Give me 1 second to
I'm gonna check through.
Yeah, I was just gonna go to the patch thread and take a look. Their patch notes are really vague. Dash and pivot grabs altered. Whatever the fuck that means. Like, I'm pretty sure I remember reading that his grab was buffed. But either way, I think this matchup is 55-45 for us at best. Like, I do not agree with 6-4. 6-4 is definitely too strong.
Okay. I mean, my reasoning on this is purely theory. I don't have any good experience in the matchup, but based on like what I've seen and what I've seen Lynx do, it feels like this matchup is free.
Yeah, I am talking primarily from experience, having played it with Solus 1. So, yeah.
I'll change it to 55, but I'm definitely interested. If he's the one that made you change your opinion about this, then I'm definitely interested in playing him.
I was gonna say, I would like to see you play him. I'm probably going to play him in it again post-patch now that we have checkmate shit. Because that wasn't a thing before. Which would help a lot, because that would be earlier kills.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's definitely worth replaying, but I don't think it's going to be worse than 55-45 in our favor.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just the mid-range options that he has. Like, it's weird. You kind of just have to respect his tilts.
Okay.
Because though forward tilt's a bit slow to start up, if he does it from the right range, we don't have anything that can reach him while he's doing it, and it's basically safe on shield. Okay, let's see what we can get with checkmate. He does not go very high at all from checkmate, or from down throw, rather. This actually looks like it might not start working until somewhat high on him. Like, I'm doing it at 110 and can't get it to true combo in training mode. Oh, there we go. Okay, I got it at 110. So yeah, it'll work on him for a long time, I would say, but I'm not sure how early it will start working. Yeah, worth playing and testing at any rate.
Okay, I'd put that down as something that needs to be investigated further.
Okay, I will be right back as I need to get some more freaking tissue paper to wipe my nose and also get some food. I'll be right back.
Okay, alright.
Excuse me. Alright, I'm back.
Alright.
Okay, where were we?
Hold on.
Little Mac, I think, is next.
Yeah. This matchup's really weird. It seems like we should pretty much win this for free, but because of how fast Little Mac is, he gives us a lot of trouble. Fire or Arc Fire doesn't usually work because he can just run right under it if he sees it.
Yep.
And so you have to like kind of spam thunders, but he's okay with power shielding those and kind of making his way slowly in.
Yeah, like you, my experience in this matchup is against Reflex. However, mine is on Wi-Fi, which probably would give him a significantly easier time playing you offline.
Yeah, I played him offline as well. So, or instead.
Yeah, this is. I agree with the notes you've got on it.
It could definitely snowball in one way or another depending on how well you can edge guard him. If you get that edge guard, you're gonna win like 100%.
Yeah.
But if you can't get that, then you're not, because I think he wins on stage. So I think it's a really tough matchup for some reason. But because of how well we touch him off stage, he dies. Then
the something I want to add is I think depending on the stage, we utterly shit on him though, because he is brainlessly easy to just platform camp.
Yeah.
Like even on like Smashville or Battlefield, you can literally just sit on the platforms. And again, though this was Wi-Fi, I did that to Reflex, so like it's not like the theory isn't there. You can just lame him out. Like if he doesn't ban Duck Hunt, you can just camp the tree.
Well, yeah, but I mean, Little Mac's not gonna ban Duck Hunt.
Yeah. But like the number of stages that we can go to where you can lame him out is high enough that I feel like he basically shouldn't win the counter pick.
Yeah, I mean, like if you're playing in a tournament set, I could see, and like you're like, I'm gonna win this match, then you could definitely do that. You could sit there for 6 or 8 minutes, however long the time is, and probably win for free.
Like that's how I approach the matchup, because like I'm not afraid to just completely lame out Little Mac, because his options are so overpowering if you actually try to fight him. So, so I frequently lame him out. I like. What does he do if you just sit on a platform and react to his jumps with Elwind?
I mean, nothing.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm fine with the number that we slap on it, just because he is utterly terrifying. God help you if he gets the KO punch. But I feel like it could maybe lean 6-4, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I could see it. If you're definitely playing to win, then this matchup can definitely be a 6-4.
Yeah, like I just feel like it's really easy to just make him not have fun playing the matchup at all. As long as you're smart and ban out FD and trying to think what other stage I might ban against Little Mac.
I mean, just for safety reasons, I would probably ban Town and City.
I was gonna say Town and City is probably the second one I would go to, or ban rather.
Yeah.
Because it's FD like half the time.
Yeah.
Because you can lame him out on most other legal stages, like Battlefield, you can lame him out. Delfino, you can lame him out.
Smashville would be a little hard, but
I don't think Smashville's that hard, honestly.
Oh, really?
But you can still do it. Like, you can just sit on the platform and just ride it around. I've done it. I did it to Reflex.
Yeah, I mean, if you've done it before, then...
Duck Hunt is self-explanatory, of course. Other than that, like, what's it gonna take you to? Like, Castle Siege or something, I guess?
Yeah, I guess Castle Siege might be kind of scary.
Halberd's easy to platform camp him on. Lilat is actually a little harder to platform camp him on than normal, because he can reach the platforms with his up smash. But, like, you just jump around with smart timing.
Jump around.
Yeah. So, like, I just feel like if you play like there's, to quote Neo, when talking about the Brawl Marth matchups versus Luigi and Wario, if you just play like there's 1,000 dicks in your ass, the matchup is 6-4. Or worse. Yeah, like you put in the note, make him not have fun. So,
oh yeah, I just added that.
Yeah. yeah.
I think that's pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah. If you just choose to say, Little Mac, you're not going to have any fun today, then the matchup's pretty bad for him. Yeah. Not much else to add there, really.
Yeah. I give you credit for that.
Yep. So, this is one I would say both of us have a fair amount of experience with. This next one.
Lucario.
Yep. So go ahead and slap the Croy right in there in the experience thing, as he is who I have to play against in grand finals the most frequently, and it's either Duck Hunt or Lucario that I am dealing with.
All right.
Usually.
You want to give me your rundown? Because to be fair, I have only played Day in one tournament set and about 10 friendlies.
So, basically, I fucking hate this matchup. And it is for one simple reason. Basically, the reason Lucario is a bad character is his neutral is pretty bad.
Right.
Most characters beat Lucario in neutral because his ground speed is not that amazing, he does not have that much range, etc., etc.
Right. However,
we do not beat Lucario in neutral.
Yes, I can agree.
Aura Sphere camping is a pain in the dick, because they go straight through most of the Thunder variants once they're large enough. You can clank them when he doesn't have as much aura, but it's not reliable.
Mm-hmm.
And the biggest problem that I find in this matchup is he can literally just chase you down. Like, you can't land. Like, there will be matches where I have to play Croy where I will just get grabbed over and over and over because he just chases my landings and grabs me. And if you go to the ledge, then you have to try to get back on stage against his
Aura Sphere.
Aura Sphere fucking nonsense with Aura Sphere into up smash. And that garbage is ridiculously annoying to deal with. It's hard to get full arc fire confirms on him because he's skinny. Like, you can use it to stop him from dashing in on you, but you'll rarely actually get anything off of it.
Mm-hmm.
If you can get him off the ground, that's fucking fantastic. Like, if you can get him in the juggle situation, because he's light, he's floaty, his down air is not sufficiently disjointed to challenge up air.
Yeah.
So you can ruin him pretty bad if you get him off the ground.
And yet, your aerials just straight up beat him.
Yep.
Really hard.
Yep. Like, he doesn't fight you air-air. He spends the whole match on the ground, basically. Unless he's doing his up throw into forward air, up air, whatever combos, which are annoying. But not lethal. They just rack damage. He, surprisingly difficult to edgeguard because extreme speed is stupid.
Yeah, usually I don't bother.
Yeah, I basically, I used to do Trump setups a lot against Lucario because ledge Trump back air is extremely easy on him and extremely good. But once people start buffering, it's significantly less reliable. Checkmate is difficult to get on him.
Okay.
Like,
I haven't, like I said, I haven't played him post checkmate patch, so.
Yeah, I can get it a few times, but I haven't, like, I played Croy in 10 games on Saturday night. Not all of them were Lucario. It was about half and half between Lucario and Duck Hunt. But I was not able to checkmate him very frequently. Like, initially I was attempting it, and I just kept whiffing despite it seeming to be at percents where I thought I could get it.
Okay.
So I just started waiting and trapping his air dodges with up air. Because like you can catch his jump, but not his air dodge. So it becomes a 50-50 more so.
Yeah.
Arc Thunder buffs help a shitload in this matchup.
Yeah, I just remember when I played, I kept Arc Thunder charged. So when he was recovering, and it looked like he was gonna come at me, I would shoot Arc Thunder.
Yeah.
And then that was the only time I would Arc Thunder, pretty much. Whenever he was like running straight at me.
I won the set off an Arc Thunder. I caught him coming at me, got him with Arc Thunder into grab, into down throw, into wait for the air dodge, and then up air.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a difficult fight. Like, if he didn't beat us in neutral, it would be not so bad. But, like, no matter how far ahead you get, he can just fucking hit you with a back air and kill you at like 70.
Right.
You're just like, oh, cool, you earned that.
The only reason, like, I don't think it's any lower than 45 is because we kill.
Yeah.
Like, all our aerials kill.
Yeah.
So if you do hit him, he's going to die. Versus other characters where they can sometimes have trouble killing him.
Yeah.
But it's definitely not even, and I don't think it's any worse than 45.
Yeah, I agree with your number. It's just such a fucking pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, not really much else to add, I think. Like,
no, I mean, you just have to not make mistakes when he's got aura.
Yep, don't fuck up. By God, do not fuck up. Like, that is the number one rule. Next one's gonna take us about 10 seconds, because I literally have not played one. Not one. Not a single one.
I have not either. I played the AI.
Like, I don't know if he's just completely cheeks and nobody's playing him or what, but...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Lucas is just bad, so nobody plays him.
Gotcha.
So I'll never know what the matchup is.
Yeah, like, I feel like if we go 5-5 with Ness, we probably beat Lucas, but...
Yeah.
Like I said, I have literally no experience with what he can do, so...
Right.
Yeah.
So, next is going to be Lucina / Marth.
Yeah.
So, I think Marth is even, because Marth is surprisingly good at getting around and moving around you, and, you know, sort of weaving in and out, coming in when he needs to, and being out when he doesn't.
I agree, yeah. I've played Matsushi from the social thread in this matchup a number of times.
Okay.
And she's pretty good. And generally I've found that it feels like there's a lot of counterplay from both sides, which is why I super agree with the 50-50. But one of the really important things in this matchup from the Marth side is Marth needs to walk.
Oh, yeah.
If Marth is just dashing everywhere, you just chuck L Thunders at him and body him because his dash startup animation is so long.
Right.
Checkmate. Checkmate bodies him pretty bad.
Okay.
It's really easy on Marth. Don't exactly know why, it just is. Really easy. I think we edgeguard him pretty well. Like, he doesn't have a lot of options to deal with Arc Fire at the ledge.
No. And I mean, like, we could even go off stage against him and throw out in airs.
That's what I was about to say, is I actually like edgeguarding him from below off stage.
Right.
Like, by coming up with a forward air or a back air.
Okay.
Because his forward air swings from above and then swings down. So he doesn't really have an aerial that can challenge it. So if you can challenge him off stage from below, from a distance where Dolphin Slash will not make it to the ledge if he does it, there's not really an option he has other than just air dodging, which often takes him too low.
I didn't really think about that.
Yeah, that was one that I've played out in practice quite a bit. also, of course, used to main him, so kind of understand his options.
Yeah.
The latest patches have been very kind to him. Most of his aerials have gotten landing lag reductions. Jab is fucking terrifying. Because Jab 1 combos into shit.
I mean, yeah, but it doesn't combo into forward smash.
Yeah.
Please don't think that.
Yeah, I am aware it does not. But yeah. Overall, I just think is a super even matchup.
Yeah, definitely.
Like
Lucina's easier because Lucina's a worse character.
Yeah, Lucina's easier because her frame data is worse, basically.
Yeah.
She doesn't get as much reward out of doing things properly as Marth does, is basically what it comes down to.
Yeah, pretty much.
Not really a whole lot to say there.
No.
I don't really know why people even play Lucina when Marth exists.
No, it doesn't make any sense.
More specifically, why are you playing Lucina when Roy exists?
Oh, hold on. I don't understand that logic. I mean, I don't understand why people play Lucina because Marth exists, but if there was only Lucina and Roy, then I would understand why people play Lucina.
Oh, yeah, I get that, but, like, in both cases, there's no reason to be playing her, because it's like, if you want to play that style, play Marth because he's better. If you want to play the more aggressive, less spacing-heavy style that she's supposed to emulate because she doesn't have a sweet spot, why aren't you just playing Roy? That's kind of what I mean.
I guess. That makes sense.
Because Roy actually gets rewarded for being aggro as fuck. But yeah, enough about why Lucina's irrelevant. Yeah, so this one's a bit of a controversial opinion.
Right.
Though I tend to agree with you, though I would not put it quite at 6'4". I think it's 5'5", 4'5".
Okay.
Just
I can actually fix this over here.
Okay,
I actually sat down and played MVD right when he picked up Luigi for a good amount of time, and I still feel like this matchup is 6-4. Yeah, I lost most of the games, but I mean it's expected because he's MVD, and I still did reasonably well. I think Robin has a lot to do against Luigi.
I agree. I play this one a lot against Lamb in my region. Like, this is probably the matchup I played the second most after Croy's Lucario and Duck Hunt.
Okay.
And yeah, the big things we have on him, disjoint is number one. Because he basically can't deal with forward air at all.
Nope.
Like, if you hit his shield, he just slides too far back for him to do literally anything.
Yeah, if he doesn't power shield it, he just gets destroyed by it.
Yeah. And even if he does power shield it, I'm pretty sure you can still space it fairly safely.
Yeah.
He won't be getting anything more than a grab out of it, let's put it that way.
But I mean, that's what he wants.
Yeah. But, he is checkmateable fairly easily. Lamb, the Luigi that I played against, continues to insist that he can jump out, and I continue to kill him for it. So
how do you spell his name, by the way?
It's the full tag is Lamnator, like lamb is in the animal, Lamb.
Oh.
And then Nadr is how he spells it after that.
Okay.
No, there's no E, D-E. It's just D-R, not D-E.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I agree with the notes that you have. You Thoron a lot. Thoron just fucks him because he has no traction.
You'll wind him off stage every time you see him off stage.
Yep.
It doesn't matter if you spike him or not because he's forced to jump.
Yep.
and if he doesn't have a jump, then he's dead.
Yep. Jab does a pretty good job of keeping him out when you're on stage.
I actually found it somewhat interesting that you could jab his fireballs and still get out of like lag in time to jab him if he runs at you.
Yeah, that's because they nerfed him.
Yeah.
Like, his fireballs used to be plus, so you couldn't. Now they aren't, so you can.
Yeah.
Which is fucking great, because that was one of the things that made the matchup really hard before. Well, harder.
Yeah, definitely.
Things can get a little scary, like, once he gets in and gets the grab. Because it's basically a DI mix-up on how hard you're going to get hurt for it. At higher percents, he has some gross things like down throw into RAR back air that will kill you.
Right.
And he also has down throw into aerial up B at some percents.
Yeah.
And of course, the old reliable down throw into aerial cyclone.
Of course.
Aerial cyclone in particular, I will say is also really rude to us off stage. Like, if he does that low next to the ledge as you're L-winding for the semi-spike box.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that stuff is rude.
I think it's definitely very good, but I think it's very obvious when he's setting up.
Oh yeah, it is.
And we can definitely go around it.
Yeah, it's just something I'm pointing out.
Right.
Because if you're not aware of it, it will fuck you.
Yeah, definitely, for sure. If he catches you off guard with it, you're dead.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's most characters anyway, so.
Yeah. Not much else I can really think of to add.
Yeah. I don't think it's 55, but you might be right where it's not 60.
So what, you're gonna put it like 57?
I'm gonna put it 57.5.
Alright, sounds good. Even though that's 57.6.
It's 57.6.
Yeah, I'm cool with that number. I don't know why Josh thinks we get so destroyed in this matchup.
Yeah. I'll admit it did take me a while to understand this matchup, and at first I thought we got destroyed.
I agree.
And then I started playing it a lot more, and then I was like, oh, okay, this isn't that bad.
Yeah, I don't understand it, because, like, it's his most played matchup. Like, that's his grand finals in his locals, is versus Luigi. So it's not like he doesn't have the experience, but he still thinks we get dumpstered, and I don't really know why.
Yeah.
Because it's definitely not that bad. I mean, it's not even bad. Like, it can be terrifying if you fuck up and he gets in, but
yeah, for sure.
But don't fuck up and just edge guard him, ruin his life. Yeah, not too much else to add there.
No, I don't think so.
Mario.
Mario.
I do not have any experience with good Marios, but it feels hard.
Yeah, this matchup is very annoying. Cape is very bad for you if he hits you off stage.
Yep.
You instantly die. You can't spam that well because he can cape and then run at you. Arc Fire doesn't do that well because he can jump over it. He's pretty fast in the air.
Yeah.
Unlike his brother.
He can jump over it and just nair you very easily.
Yeah, if he starts getting fireball-y, you can just throw the thorn at it, and you'll punish him for free because he has a lot of end lag on it. If he's running at you a lot, then keep Arc Thunder charged.
Yeah.
So when he's right next to you, throw it out.
This is another one of the matchups where I feel like we have to crutch jab pretty hard.
Yeah, definitely jab if he gets close, or Arc Thunder, either one. And he's going to press buttons on you. It's happened so many times. He's gonna like back air, down air, try to grab, just like press buttons all over the place. And you have to stay in shield, pick the right options, and throw out giant swords when he tries to do that. Because you will beat him in the air if you press the button at the right time. It's just he can press his buttons faster.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really have a whole lot to say because I don't have experience against super good Marios, but that all sounds pretty accurate.
Yeah, that's about all I have to say really on that.
Fucking ban FD, for the love of God.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's general idea as Robin anyway.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'll put it in, but
like I just find it particularly awful against him.
Any particular reason?
Just because he has so much room to just fucking jump over everything. Like, I feel like almost all of our zoning tools are completely useless on FD.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we banned the stage, other than the fact that we can't land, but...
Yeah. Anyway.
That's all I have to say on that, so...
Yep. Mega Man.
Alright. This matchup is weird.
Yep.
I've played Sabrick and Scat. He also goes by Abe. And I've gone pretty much even with Scat. We went to game 5, although he did win. All matches were close. Sabrick I've beaten pretty consistently. But I haven't played this post checkmate patch, so I assume L Thunder should beat Crash Bomb 100% of the time now.
I believe so, yeah.
So this should make it a lot easier.
Yeah. And checkmate is stupid easy on Mega Man.
Oh, okay.
Because he's super fucking heavy, doesn't go anywhere. So checkmate is really easy. Like, I have a local Mega Man that I play this one against fairly frequently. And that's with customs legal, so it means I have to deal with Skull Barrier and shit.
Yeah. I think this matchup's actually not in our favor with customs on.
I would agree.
Okay.
Just because Skull Barrier is stupid good for a Reflector.
Right.
Like, that shit's out in like two or three frames, I want to say.
I think it's active frame 2, and he can walk with it.
Yeah. His Danger Wrap as a custom is also pretty scary. Like, I think that one's way better than Crash Bomb.
Right. It's very annoying.
Also, Tornado Hold makes it fucking impossible to edgeguard him. The up B, where
yeah, the up B.
Yeah. So customs are really good for him. But with defaults, I think it's pretty easy. Well, not pretty easy, but easy enough.
Yeah.
One thing I did learn playing this against one of the Mega Mans online was all those little gimmicky leaf stool bullshit that he does to a lot of characters, where he puts up leaf shield and then runs off and then footstools them.
Yeah.
If we just mash up B, he just gets spiked.
Oh, okay.
like I the first time I saw it, I was like, oh, that's kind of a pain in the ass, and then I just started mashing up B so I just wouldn't get caught off guard by it, and then just started consistently spiking him out of it.
Oh.
I was like, oh, alright, cool. Didn't know that. Didn't know. I mean, maybe he was fucking something up, but I found it pretty easy to just
pretty consistent.
Yeah.
Okay.
In terms of like playing the projectile battle with default Mega Man, L Thunder is definitely the go-to button, if not Thoron. Like, if you can get all the way to Thoron, use that.
Yeah.
But L Thunder, especially short hop L Thunder, like if you can just toss him just over the Metal Blades, super favorable trade for us. Because Metal Blades do what, like 5?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, Mega Man's weight means we get the freest combos on him.
Yeah,
like,
definitely. Like forward air, up air.
Yeah, if I was gonna make a combo video where I just did like a bunch of absurd bullshit, it would probably be on Mega Man. And Wind Jab is stupid free on him, because he falls so fast. We have a lot of rude stuff on him. The main reason that he has counterplay is because Metal Blades are a pain in the ass and his jab is really good.
Yeah. I think in the close range where he's too close really to shoot out pellets, we should also win.
Yeah.
It's just that sort of just outside of our range where we have trouble.
Right outside of jab range where he can hit you with down tilt on reaction.
Yeah.
Because down tilt is surprisingly good, actually. But just in general, I feel like he's combo fodder for a lot of our shit. And when he's defaults, especially, you can L-wind him pretty darn aggressively off stage.
Yeah, he has nothing to be scared of off stage, really.
Yeah.
Maybe up air.
Not even. How's he gonna defend himself with up air off stage?
I don't know.
Like, we go vertically with L-wind faster than up air travels. Like, I think Mega Man's up air is one of the least threatening moves in the entire game, to be quite honest. Like, I feel like you basically have to fuck up and panic and double jump in order to die to that move.
Yeah. I think you could survive to, like, what, 150, 160? Just holding down? Like, if you get hit mid-stage?
Something like that, yeah. I would say one of his main tools for actually fighting us in the neutral is this back air. Slash Claw is really good.
I'm not sure how that trades with, like, forward air or up air.
Well, it usually doesn't trade because it's fast enough that he can just beat you clean.
Okay.
But if you do get the trade, you generally only get the first hitbox from him because his is separated into 2 hits, the first of which kind of pulls you into the second.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not too bad a trade.
Alright.
But it kills pretty early, and it's also a trump option for him if you're not paying attention.
Yeah.
Which will kill you pretty damn early.
Yeah, it's really strong.
On a purely disjoint perspective, our forward air trashes his. Like, the only advantage he has is his is faster.
Yeah, for sure. I agree.
But even then, his does no fucking damage, really. Like, it's pretty weak.
Yeah. And you can usually punish him for it.
Yeah. Yeah, he really... I almost feel like maybe we probably win this 55-45.
I mean, you've played it post-patch, right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I haven't played it post-patch, but it sounds like we only get things, and those are really good things.
Yeah, and he got fucking nothing in the patch. Like, they buffed his leaf shield slightly or something.
Yeah.
Like, what did they do? Where is it? Yeah, leaf shield and lag reduced by 6 frames. That was it.
Yeah, which doesn't really matter.
Yeah, so, yeah, I'm cool with that one being 55-45. Yeah. And obviously customs make it a lot harder because Skull Barrier and Tornado Hold and Danger Wrap are all really good moves.
Yeah.
Nothing else to add there, really?
No, I've said what I need to say about that.
Alright, so Meta Knight.
This matchup's interesting.
I was going to say, despite the fact that he gets completely bodied by the checkmate, you have this at 45-55.
Right. I think after last Thursday, I could switch this to 50. Mostly because I didn't have a lot of experience in the matchup, and I played it once against Sabrick, and he just kept running around me and dash attacking and getting up air strings, and I was like, wow, I'm scared all the time. I don't know what to do. So after playing it and like kind of getting more used to the matchup, I could see it being even for sure, if not better.
I do not have a lot of experience with it, so that is why I was mostly curious about your number. Because I know Seabrick is one of the better US Meta Knights.
Right.
Because I don't really know anyone else off the top of my head who even plays Meta Knight in the US.
Yeah. I mean, there's Sabrick, which is over here, and then there's Ido and Tyrant over in California.
Oh, okay. I didn't know Tyrant was still playing him.
I think he is.
Yeah.
Not 100% sure.
I think you are right, because I know he was playing him in the 3DS days. but I just haven't heard much from West Coast in terms of what's going on with them.
Yeah, I haven't heard like any like super impressive wins from them, but they definitely do still play Meta Knight. And I think Tyrant got like top 32 at CEO, so
Indeed.
he's still doing work.
Yeah, basically, from what I understand of this matchup in theory, we basically have to abuse Disjoint and the fact that he does not want to be above us. He does not want to get juggled.
No.
And he dies super easy to down throw up air.
Right. I think I got kills at like 72.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Because he's super light, but falls super quickly. Which is bad news for him.
In general, if he sees you arc fire, he can punish it every single time.
Yeah.
So don't.
Yeah, you have to be very, very careful with when you press that button because of Dimensional Cape.
But the Thunder variants are very good.
Especially with their newly reduced end lag.
At zoning.
Yeah.
And I've definitely baited him a few times to, like, I would L Thunder and then he would Dimensional Cape and I would just shield and I'd be able to punish him because he went for the attack because he thought he could punish it. And I don't think I think he still thinks that he can punish like L Thunder and Arc Thunder on reaction. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, no, those are pretty good moves now. 10 frames less end lag is a big fucking deal on a projectile.
Yeah. But yeah, that's all I pretty much have to say about it. You have a bigger sword.
Yeah, I don't have much experience with the matchup, so not really much to add.
Alright.
Mewtwo. Who have you played this
So,
against?
actually the same person that plays Greninja.
Oh.
So, a very good player, and he likes Mewtwo a lot, and he wants to play him really, really badly. So he put a lot of work into his Mewtwo. There's actually one tournament where he went solo Mewtwo, and that was a like 90-person tournament, whatever. And I think he got 17th with solo Mewtwo. So he's definitely someone with Mewtwo.
I was gonna say that's pretty impressive.
If there was a person.
Personally, I think Mewtwo's pretty fucking ass.
I completely agree.
But
this matchup is shitty for some reason. Like, shitty because he's an ass character and we should beat the shit out of him, but we don't.
Have you played it post-patch?
No.
Checkmate, super free on Mewtwo.
I mean, I would assume.
Super free and kills him at like 80.
Like, he's dying off screen at 80?
Yes.
So that means we grab him at like 65.
Oh, no, sorry. Dying off screen at like 100. 80 for the grab.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like, it's really easy. Really, really easy. Like, training mode, no rage, grab, down throw up air at 82 will kill him off the top on FD.
Alright.
With no rage.
I mean, that probably definitely helps it. So something else that is really annoying is the fact that Shadow Ball beats all our projectiles, just like Aura Sphere.
Yeah.
So he can kind of camp, and he has a reflector. So if he sees that you're going to shoot something, instead of shooting Shadow Ball, he can reflect the Thoron, or something like that, reflect Book. Yeah, it's like pretend you're playing Lucario, but he's kind of worse. Can't really kill you. You know, it doesn't have like that super insane power like Lucario does. But he has bigger hitboxes, and those can be really annoying if he hits you with them.
Yeah, I think I would probably push this one to 55-45 with the checkmate in mind.
Yeah, with checkmate added, I could see it being 55.
Because he's just so easy to kill. Like, I don't know what they were thinking, making him so fucking light.
Yeah, I'm not sure why. He's just an awful character. But I don't know, it's really weird. I'm like every time he pulls it out against me, I get ultra pissed because it's really annoying just struggling against Mewtwo. Like that's so that should never happen.
Yeah, it's. I can definitely understand where you're coming from, because I did play it for a period of time, because when he first came out, Croy tried to pick him up. And he did beat me with him the first monthly that we played, but we only played like the one set, and then he dropped him because he was like, yeah, Mewtwo's booty. So he only played me the once with him, but I know what you're talking about, just in terms of it being annoying in certain ways.
Okay.
Things I will note is back air is really fucking good against Mewtwo because he's so tall.
Yeah, I can see that.
Like, you can short hop back air and hit him standing. Which is great. But yeah.
I don't have anything else really to say.
Neither do I.
It's a dumb matchup for no reason.
It's alright, nobody plays Mewtwo.
Yeah, so no one should have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Alright.
Next, Satan himself.
This character is fucking busted. For some reason, it's even worse against us.
Yeah. Well,
This
it's not
matchup-
for some reason, it's because we don't have the buttons to challenge small Mii Brawler's mobility.
Yeah.
Because he can basically just do whatever the fuck he feels like.
Yeah, I don't understand, like we could do well against like all these good like fast approachers. Sheik, you know, like that's fine. Fox, that's fine. But Mii Brawler,
See,
I don't know what to do.
I can tell you exactly what it is. There are two character attributes that give us trouble. Those are the small characters that are difficult to hit, and the fast characters that can rush us down. Characters who are fast are not usually small. Mii Brawler is the exception.
Yeah.
Like, who else can you think of that would fit that description, really?
Pikachu, but that's also a bad matchup.
Yep. Yeah, that is about the only other one I would say. May arguably Meta Knight, but he gets dumpstered by down throw up air.
Yeah. So.
And arguably Little Mac, but he gets dumpstered by off stage and lame.
I mean, realistically, it's probably not 15. It's probably like 25.
Yeah, probably.
But it's still like this is a matchup where I just like drop my controller.
Yeah, I was gonna say, in my notes in my Robin notebook that I take to tournaments and everything, on the Mii Brawler page is just send help. Because that's what it feels like. I feel like most of the time I only beat Lamb's Mii Brawler because he drops his spaghetti in SDs or something.
Yeah, I feel like that's the only time I've ever beaten a Mii Brawler, is when they accidentally SD.
Because that matchup is just so hard, because he can get in, and he just grabs you, and then it's just up air, forward air, helicopter kick, and you're dead at 60. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, cool, that was great. I'm glad I got to partake in that. And he's basically like a more extreme version of the things that make Mario difficult.
Very much. I mean, like, he's essentially Mario, but faster.
And smaller.
And more.
And with more
small.
combos. And kills you at 60.
Yeah.
And, like, he can get out of bad situations, too, because Feint Kick is free as fuck. But, I mean, fortunately, we don't have to deal with him too much, because Mii Brawlers are going the way of the dinosaur, thanks to people in the US banning Miis, for some reason.
They're considering bringing their Mii's still having customs, but they're locked at
default
mid.
size? Yeah, default size Mii Brawler is fine. Like, that matchup's fine.
I haven't played it, so I don't know.
I think, like, the change in attributes makes it significantly harder for him to just get in for free like small Mii Brawler does.
Yeah.
So I think we have a significantly easier time against mid-sized Mii Brawler than small.
Okay.
But small is fucking terrifying. Like, just give up. Just pick a different character.
Yeah, pretty much. This is the only matchup in this entire game where I will tell you Robin is not sufficient. You need to pick another character.
Yep. That I'm in the same boat. Like, people were always complaining about Sheik and shit, and it's like, no, Sheik's doable. And the Mii Brawlers? Nope. Nope.
Nope, not gonna play that matchup.
Nope. It's just not worth it. You can't convert hard enough on anything.
No, he flies out of everything. Like, it's really dumb.
Yeah.
But I am interested in learning the 1-1. I'm sure the 1-1-1-1 mid is pretty free.
Yeah.
I don't know.
If they get stuck with 1-1-1-1, they suck basically.
Okay.
Like, Mii Brawler is a shit character on 1-1-1-1.
So what about the customs variant?
The customs that matter for Mii Brawler. Let me just fucking pull up his moveset here.
I mean, feint kick, and helicopter kick.
Yeah.
Or
So
feint jump.
1-1-1-1 gives him 2 of the moves that he should normally be using. Which is Shot Put and Onslaught, Neutral B and Side B.
Right.
But it sticks him with Soaring Axe Kick, which is by far his worst of the 3 recoveries.
Right. That move is booty butts.
Yeah. And it sticks him with Head-On Assault instead of Feint Jump, which is fucking garbage. That's that goofy fucking move where he just crashes into the ground and it grinds.
Oh,
you.
yeah.
Yeah, it's literally one of the dumbest moves I've ever seen. It's certainly no Feint Jump. So, like, if you have to deal with 1-1-1-1 Mii Brawler, that matchup's free. His recovery... He doesn't have Helicopter Kick. Like, that's a big plus right there.
Yeah.
That means he's not killing you at 60. And he also doesn't have Feint Jump, which means he can't get out of every situation for free. So 1-1-1-1 mid-size Mii Brawler, super free to us, I would say.
And what about the custom variant?
Custom variant mid-size, you then have to deal with Helicopter Kick and Feint Jump. I don't think there's really much of an argument for using Burning Drop Kick, Headache Maker, or either of the other neutral Bs.
No.
The main thing that makes that's going to be significantly more manageable on mid-size, even with customs, because the decreased aerial mobility means his combos into Helicopter Kick do not work.
Right.
Like, his...
I just don't know how much harder or how much, like, what percents he needs or anything like that, so...
I'm not certain of the exact percents, but I have talked to several Brawler players because I played this matchup a good amount.
Okay.
And on mid-size, his forward air into up B and up air into up B combos either don't work or are significantly harder. I'm not sure which it is. But basically it means you don't die at stupid early percents, and his increased size means you can actually zone him better.
Yeah.
I don't know what number I would put on it for regular, but it's certainly not worse than, like, 45-55 mid-size, I would say.
Yeah.
Maybe 4-6, maybe. But, yeah, it's significantly better at default size than small. Nothing else to add, really, there?
No. And Mii Gunner and Mii Swordfighter.
So, astoundingly, I have actually played against Mii Gunner.
Okay.
However, not a lot, and not before the patch where Mii Gunner got a bunch of buffs.
Okay.
Like, this last patch, Mii Gunner got a whole bunch of landing lag and ending lag buffs on, like, everything.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Up air got reduced by 4 frames on both end lag and landing lag. Charge shot end lag reduced by 6 frames. Missile end frame reduced by 8 on homing and 10 on smash. Oh, it looks like there's one nerf in here, though. His grenade projectile now dissipates on clashing rather than exploding.
Okay.
But either way, I don't have a shitload of experience in this matchup, so I can't really put a number on it. I've just played it, and I know it's weird. The main thing that I can recall from when I have played it, because this was like right around when the game came out, is Mii Gunner doesn't really have any consistent kill options at all.
Right.
Like,
I remember
he kind of just struck me as
one.
a worse duck hunt. With a much shittier grab game.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can't confidently put a number on this because nobody plays that character.
Right, and that's why I don't really care, because no one plays these characters.
Yeah. Like, Brawler's good enough that he gets played despite the stigma around Mii's. Gunner and Swordfighter is kind of like literally who. No, Swordfighter apparently also got a bunch of buffs, and apparently Trella is some kind of god with Swordfighter.
Oh no, I don't want to play him, because I will literally have no idea what any of his buttons are.
Yeah, I have very minimal experience against him as well, so I can't really put a number on it, unfortunately. I do know that if Mii Swordfighter is stuck to 1-1-1-1, he sucks dick.
Okay.
Because 1-1-1-1 sticks him with his Tornado Neutral B. The forward flip side B thing. The worst of his 3 recoveries.
Yeah, the dive up B.
Yeah. And counter. Which means if he's stuck with 1-1-1-1, if he's stuck with all ones, he doesn't have his projectile counter, which is his reversal slash thing.
Yeah.
He doesn't have his better recoveries like either of the other ones. Probably Hero Spin is what I've seen the most frequently. And he doesn't have Chakram, which is his side B.
The little star things.
That's his Shuriken of Light. That's his neutral B.
Oh.
The Chakram's the side B, and it's the little rings that he throws.
Oh yeah.
Then they're multi-hit things that he apparently got some stupid infinites on some characters of Chakrams.
Oh.
Like, apparently he can infinite DK and Pikachu with Chakrams, just because of their recoil animation. I don't know exactly why. But, either way, if he's locked to 1-1-1-1, he's irrelevant. Otherwise, it's just... okay,
whatever.
Yeah. I don't have enough experience against a build that would matter to put a number on it, so...
Alright. I'll leave it as is then.
Yeah, we'll just leave those in the literally when will you ever run into this category.
Okay. Game & Watch.
Yeah.
Do you have any experience in this?
No. Well, I do, but not against one good enough to, like, be talking about the matchup with any sort of authority.
Okay.
But in theory, I feel like we win this matchup. So,
in theory. I thought so as well. I absolutely hate this matchup, and I hate when I have to play it. So Bucket, not that great, because, I mean, like, it could be annoying, but it's not that good, as long as you make sure to use the right moves.
Yeah, because if you give him an L Thunder, you're in fucking trouble.
Yeah, don't give him an L Thunder, because you're gonna die.
Yeah.
He can get a full charge of Bucket off of Arcfire.
But it does nothing, basically.
It's weak, but that's still like 24, 26 damage off of down throw. Plus the down throw.
Yeah.
And it also kills at like 90, so you're essentially giving him a checkmate, which probably not good, yeah. So you have to be careful when using projectiles. As long as you don't use it like L Thunder, then you're probably okay. A lot of his moves have a lot of priority, or they just, I guess priority is not a thing, but they just like kind of outspace and just beat things for absolutely zero reason.
Any specific examples?
Forward air and neutral air, for some reason, will beat Robin's aerials. I don't know why, but I've thrown out like forward air. I think it's because like he would be slightly above me, and I would forward air, and just his forward air would hit first, and that would be the whole reasoning.
I see. Have you played it post-patch?
Yes, I have played this matchup post-patch. He doesn't get checkmated too easily, but at around 90, 95, you can get him. Off stage, he's literally impossible to gimp because his up B is invincible.
Yeah.
His up smash, he can spam it like in your face, and it's very tough to deal with. You have to jump away because there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, it has. Is it armor or invulnerability?
It's invulnerability.
Okay, that's
like,
what I thought.
It takes one hit, and it says, "Okay, I'm gonna still hit you."
Yeah.
If you have a multi-hit, then it will break through it. But like Robin doesn't have any really quick multi-hits.
Outside of like Arc Thunder, I guess.
Yeah. He does a lot of damage out of combos, like down throw combo. He can do like down throw, neutral air, forward air or something, and it does like 40.
Jeez.
It hurts. And he's just at like the right percentages where he kind of floats out of things. He can up B out of wind jab. He can up B out of arc fire. For the most part, you should be able to outspace him. Just like he's really fast and he can come at you on the ground. Like he surprisingly has a good like ground approach game. And with a good grab like follow ups, it's very scary if you get grabbed.
Fair enough. I don't have a lot of experience in the matchup, so I can't really comment too much. But.
Yeah. His back air he does back air off stage, and it's very hard to tech. And if you tech that, he up B's immediately, and that's another tech. So it's a double tech trap. I rarely will tech out both of those. And just off stage in general, like he just throws out hitboxes and recovers safely. So he's gonna come after you every single time if you don't have a double jump.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I do have videos of this matchup, I believe, on YouTube with a good gaming watch, but he's like not near my level yet, and I'm like super hard struggling. This was pre-patched though. I'm actually gonna see if I can find this really quick.
Yeah, checkmate does not seem too hard on him in training mode, so.
Yeah, it's a little bit later than most percents though. Like you'd expect it pretty early.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like around 91, roughly.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That's weird.
Can't find the video?
Yeah, we definitely played on stream.
No, let's not worry about it for right now, I guess.
Yeah, I'll have to probably send it to you later, but it's a very annoying matchup. I guess you just have to take my word for it.
Yeah. So, talk about Ness.
Okay, so I've had the pleasure of sitting down with Shaky and playing this matchup for probably about 5 hours.
Pre-patch or post-patch?
Pre-patch.
Okay.
Ness is very, 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 very good.
Yeah.
He will hit you with things all the time because his up air is busted. His down smash is literally impossible to punish, and PK Thunder is super annoying for Robin.
This all sounds pretty accurate based on what I played against Nakat at Evo.
So the whole point of this matchup is to camp with your low percent moves.
Yep.
He can absorb Arc Fire and he can absorb Arc Thunder, but they only heal him like 1 to 3%.
Yep. I do have a fair amount of experience with this one, so not 5 hours with Shaky, but
yeah. You can throw out your so you spam those moves and then you throw books at him, and literally that's all you do the entire matchup. If you have to approach, you can beat him in aerials, but he will beat you in speed as long as you're not above him. And even like when landing, Ness is obviously going to up air, and that move is huge and it's unpunishable if he hits your shield and spaces it correctly.
Gotcha. One of the things that I think is super important in this matchup is aggressively L-winding him off stage.
Right. Gimping him, super important. Do you like go after his like when he's recovering and L-wind him, or
yes, like I threaten him just from above and just hit him with L-wind, land on the stage, jump back out and do it again, just over and over and over.
Okay. So
because best case scenario is you clank his PK Thunder and he just dies. Like if you space it to hit the Thunder.
Yeah, I've been lucky enough to do that a few times.
Worst case scenario, you deal 10 damage, he gets sent back out off stage some more, and then has to do his up B again, which takes long enough that you can just L-wind him again.
Right.
You can, like, there are a variety of timings that you can do to fuck with him. If you time it such that both blades hit him during his actual recovery portion while he's in flight, he will clank them and lose distance.
Right.
So you can get him down to like half his normal recovery length if you clank it properly. And you should basically just be spamming that move against him because his recovery sucks.
Yeah, I found that like forcing him to recover in the spot right where you want him, and then just daring, like right where he has to go, and you'll always beat him, like the late PK Thunder 2.
Yeah.
It takes a little bit to like get the spacing, but like once you practice it a little bit, you'll always spike him out like the second half of his PK Thunder 2.
Excuse me. So yeah, basically we should just be botting him on edge guarding in some form or another.
Right. So like destroy him off stage. He's very annoying off stage because he's going to shoot PK Thunders at you, and there's almost nothing you could do about it. You could try to nair it, and you can try to forward air it, but 9 times out of 10 you're still going to get hit.
Probably, yeah.
So you just take the hit and try to get back on stage as fast as possible.
Yep.
I think off stage or on stage, it's pretty much even though.
Yeah,
obviously you don't want him to get close because he will hurt you.
Yeah, he will grab you and do mean things to you.
So yeah, just stay away, shoot stuff at him, throw books. Don't get stuff batted back at you.
Yeah, that's no fun. I've been killed by a batted book once or twice.
Yeah, that's definitely happened to me before.
Gonna test checkmate percents on him real quick because I think it probably works on him fairly early.
Yeah, I haven't tried checkmating him, so I haven't played this matchup recently at all.
Maybe not quite as early as I thought for the true combo. Looks like checkmate actually might be somewhat difficult on him.
Huh.
Even at like 106, I can't get it to true combo.
I guess because he's a little bit floaty and
Yeah.
not that heavy.
I'm not sure. We might have to just resort to trapping him, but I would have to, you know, get actual practical experience with it. Oh, okay, I got it there, but that was at like 130.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, offstage game is the important thing in this matchup. Is the offstage and camp. That's the matchup. This is a matchup that, unless somebody gets destroyed, like in the edge guarding, should probably go to time.
Yeah, because you should not approach.
Yeah, you have no reason to approach. Not too much else to add there, really. Obviously, don't get back thrown. That hurts. You will die. Who's next? Olimar?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting
So yes, I don't know how much experience do you have in this matchup?
minimal, but what I had to play of it felt really fucking hard.
Yeah, this matchup is weird at first. I found it to be super difficult, but then I played Myron a lot, and it's not that bad. I still think we lose, but it's definitely doable. You can decide between like camping with Thoron, because Thoron, if he presses a Pikmin button and you press Thoron, you win every time. So you can go for that, or you can just straight up try to aggress him, and I think that's definitely doable as well. Making sure to like space with arc fires on shield and stuff like that.
Okay.
I played Myron a lot. I got a lot of practice with him, and then I played Logic in a money match, and I pretty much clean swept 2-0'd him. Like, it wasn't that bad.
Pre-patch, post-patch?
And this is all pre-patch. I have not played an Olimar post-patch.
Okay.
So in theory, we win, but then you get into the game and then he does combos and weird things with Pikmin that do lots of damage. And then he edge guards you, because Olimar does that, apparently. And he's surprisingly hard to edge guard.
Yeah.
He has a lot of mobility when he throws his Pikmin out, so it's just him. And then he can jump out with a nair, so it's not like he doesn't have no hitbox. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, I don't really have enough experience in it to speak to it, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Other
I don't
than
have
checkmate is really easy on him.
Oh, okay. That sounds good.
He went basically fucking nowhere at 95. Yeah, that's super free on him. Yeah, 88 easily in training mode.
Alright.
Yeah, that should not be hard at all to get on him.
Okay. I don't think it changed the matchup, because although he was small and it was tough to get the kill, he has the mobility and also ability to change between camping and not camping just as well as you do.
Yeah.
So he can adjust to the matchup just as fast as you can. I don't know really what else to say.
Well, we might as well just move on then, because I don't have really much to
Alright.
add. Pac-Man. I have played no Pac-Mans. Literally zero.
I've played one when I first started playing this game.
Alright, so we're done with Pac-Man then.
Thinking about it, I think we can outcamp him.
I was gonna say, I feel like in theory we outcamp, but at the same time, Pac-Man is probably the jankiest character in the game.
Yeah.
So I'm sure there's plenty of jank that he has to do. Yeah, neither of us have played this matchup, so we can't really say anything about it, really.
Yeah. My most recent experience is 10 months ago.
Yep. And there's what, like 2 Pac-Man that matter, roughly?
Roughly. Yeah.
Anywhere? Like, there's
The
Abadongo,
whole world.
and then who else? Doesn't Kool-Aid play Pac-Man or something?
I have no idea.
I think I remember hearing Kool-Aid plays Pac-Man, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
Either way, chances of encountering a Pac-Man, incredibly small.
Pretty much.
Chances of encountering a good Pac-Man, fucking infinitesimally small.
Yeah, unless you happen to live right next to Abadongo.
Yeah. So yeah, nothing really to say there. Palutena.
I've played one Palutena player who insists that he was a really good Palutena. Whether or not that was true, I don't know. But he's a good player regardless, so that's why I put him down.
Gotcha.
This matchup's kind of annoying because Reflector is kind of fast, and she's fast, so she just kind of runs around and does whatever she wants around you. And then if you try to throw a projectile, she can reflect it. But otherwise, she kind of gets bodied. She doesn't really have any kill confirms. She loses in the spacing game, except for back air and dash attack.
Yep.
And yeah.
Harder with customs, of course, because then she has super speed lightweight shenanigans. But
right, I think this matchup is in her favor if customs.
I don't have enough experience to say for sure, but I could see it. I guess not really a whole lot else to say.
No, not really.
Like I have very minimal experience with Palutena, so
yeah.
Jab's really good. Her jab, that is.
Yeah, her jab. Our jab's good too, so.
Yeah. We generally just beat her on range mostly.
Yeah. It just throw arc fires and then she doesn't have that much area mobility without customs.
Yeah.
So when she tries to jump it, just forward air. Alright, Peach.
I think this one is first of all, I will say customs make this one way better. Probably blue levels of better.
Okay.
Because I feel like Firewall royally fucks her.
Fitting.
Yeah, like Firewall destroys her approach game basically. Like you just put her vertical acceleration is so bad that I think she basically has to do like a full double jump to get above Firewall.
Oh. So she's not getting around it.
Basically not. At least not from my experience playing the matchup. But other than that, it's like we possess basically all of the same traits that Peach has always struggled with. Like, sword characters with disjoints have never been nice for her.
Yeah.
She struggled with Marth and Brawl. I don't really see any reason she wouldn't also struggle with Robin, especially because our up air kills her ridiculously early. Because she's light and floaty. And checkmate is pretty free on her from some quick testing. I don't know. I feel like we just win this one basically outright on, like, spacing battle. But
I think we definitely outspace her, like, super hard.
Yeah. I don't have a ton of experience with it, but yeah.
Yeah, like I thought theory-wise that we should win this super hard, and that's probably right. The only person I played was Captain Jack at CEO, and although he gave me the quick, I think he 2-0'd me in bracket, I did money match him the next day and slaughtered him.
Then why'd you lose it in bracket, you goober?
Because it was on stage.
Ah, the pressure.
Yeah, that was pressure for me.
The pressure.
Which is why I'm bringing headphones to Paragon. Because
Did you not take headphones to CEO?
No.
You fool! You can't go on a big stage without headphones. Are you out of your mind?
Yeah, that was a mistake.
Yeah, like, you gotta have headphones to block out sound on if you're ever on a big stage.
Yeah, lesson learned.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, I don't really have anything else to say. She has really good throw combos, though. She can do a lot of damage.
Yeah. We can super out camper though. Like, she hates L Thunder. Because you can basically just toss one out at float height, and she's like, well, I don't like this. Please don't.
Alright.
Yeah, not really much else to say.
Okay.
So, Pikachu, of course, you play against ESAM, so I will be trusting basically all of your opinion here.
Alright, to be fair, I haven't played against ESAM in about almost 2 months now.
Okay, so you haven't played in post-patch then.
Yeah, I definitely haven't played in post-patch. I have played Kiba, though, who is now the resident Pikachu player. #1 Pikachu, and probably #1 Pikachu in Florida.
Okay.
Also my team partner, so I have lots and lots of experience in this matchup. This matchup sucks. Quick attack just runs all over you, and unless you like predict it, you're not going to do anything about it because you just can't. You get gimped really hard off stage because Pikachu, and what he loves to do is be off stage.
What exactly does he do to Gimp Robin?
He can, so he'll put you off stage, and then he can just drop down with forward air, nair, back air, whatever the hell he wants. Back air will kill you if he does it correctly. Nair will just send you back and make you recover again. You can throw out thunders, and there's not too much you can do about it. Unless he does it super aggressively. If he does it super aggressively, you can probably kill him for it. If he tries to like thunder spike you into the stage, you can tech, do a regular tech, and fall down and up B him for it, and he'll die.
Okay.
But otherwise, you don't want to mess with him. You don't want to arc fire in this matchup because he will get around it in half a second. Firewall, however, is a fucking godsend because he will not be able to do anything about it if you put a giant firewall in front of you.
That sounds about right, yep.
Yeah, he's fast and will be really annoying. I don't know what else to say. He does get bodied by down throw up air. But yeah, otherwise, I don't know.
Yeah, I would have to play it more to give specific comments, I would say.
Like, I want to put this matchup at 35, but I recently added to 40 because I was doing really well post-patch, and I think it was because of the kill confirm that I have on, trying to hit Pikachu is really annoying. So it might be 40, but I would prefer to practice it against ESAM to see if there's something that he can do about it.
Sounds like a sensible thing.
But yeah, that's all I have to say, really.
Okay, so we talked about Pit already.
Right.
So that brings us on to R.O.B. And of course, you have experience against the best R.O.B.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't really think there's any other contender.
Right.
Like...
don't you have a R.O.B. that you play locally?
I do, however, I have not... Let me see. When was the last time I played him? Give me 1 second to pull up. pull up the PRs and check when I last played him, because I think it's been a while since I have played him. Which one is the newest? I think it's this one. This one. Go on, match history. Hurry up and load. My record against him is 7-3. The last time I played him was the start of June, so it has been a pretty long while since I played him.
Alright.
Which means I have not played him post-patch, though that should only make things better for us rather than worse. But one of the comments that I wanted to make based on how I've seen you play this matchup is I think this matchup is one that we should be playing a very NOS-heavy game in.
Okay.
Because, like, R.O.B doesn't have a shitload of fast buttons that really poke the area in front of him. Because unless he can get up, like, with a forward air, or jabbing you, but I'm pretty sure we can NOS him from outside of his jab range. He doesn't really have a lot of options to deal with it. Like,
if he's holding gyro, he can reactively throw it, and we'll get hit 100% of the time.
That's true. But I'm just saying, from my experience, I have got a lot of mileage out of NOS in this matchup. It is I think it is a pretty difficult matchup, though, because he edgeguards us pretty hard. He outcamps us with gyro. How do you feel about it, since you play 8-Bit-Man all the time?
So, I'm going to link you to our set on Thursday. And there was some things that I added. So I've played 8-Bit-Man in probably 5 sets so far. This would be like the 5th one. My very first set with him, neither of us knew what each other did, and it went to game 5. It was in losers finals of the tournament, and it was a really good set. Close games all around. So then I went over and I practiced with him for a good few hours, and it felt like we were going even. And then I met him in tournament again, and he just straight up bodied me. Like, I got the shaft. And then, like, that was in winners, and then I got to him again in losers, and he gave me the shaft again. So after that, I went and I didn't know what to do about the matchup. I went around asking people, like, you know, if to watch like the footage and see like if there was anything I can improve on. The next set we played was somewhat close, and then there was this set, which, as you go through it, I think I adjusted pretty well. Both games ended up being kind of close.
Okay, so let me watch this here.
I'll just go ahead and watch through with you, so you can kind of point out anything you notice.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'll dial back to the start of it, and you can let me know when you're ready.
I'm at 424.36.
Okay, let it go ahead to that point. I will tell you when I get to 36, just so you can hit play.
Alright.
Because I'm like 30 seconds before that.
But yeah, I'm still trying to figure this matchup out. I don't know if what I did on Thursday was working, and that's why I did a lot better, and that's why maybe it's not 40-60.
Okay, get ready to hit play. 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright.
we gonna see like a full screen battle right now?
So my general idea on Thursday was to sit back and try to camp, and if I couldn't, then you know, like try to punish with what I could. But in general, I was gonna stay back.
Okay, did you see that? He caught him in
I think that should have been a back air as you were coming down rather than up air.
Yeah, probably.
I would have L-winded him there rather than air dodge down to the ground.
Robin just always runs in slow motion.
Okay, nice, nice.
Then, like, you could, like, you know,
Oh yeah,
enjoy
better
the
live
slow
beach
motion.
volleyball.
Exactly.
Okay, that time you needed to have pressure on as the platform came in, because he was going to let you, he just got out for free.
Yeah.
Because Rob has a hard time landing against Robin if you can get him to the ledge and keep him there. Okay. Okay, input fucked up.
Yeah, that was an input error.
Yeah, true.
Nice, okay. That's the kind of nosses I'm talking about against Rob.
Yeah, definitely important, because he likes the shield, but...
Okay. See, there are times when I feel like you should stay in and keep the pressure on, but you back off. That was one of them.
Okay.
Oh my god, he just full hopped up and about to get grabbed on it. There's nothing I can do.
Okay, nice. That was too early. That was way too early for that to work.
Yeah. I thought because of rage, maybe it'd be okay.
If it's one, he just goes L. L.
Nice. When he goes into the air, you need to be challenging him with short hop up air to keep him in the juggle. Because that'll beat his nair clean from the right height.
Up there?
Yeah. Ooh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, that shield poked.
Yeah.
Might poke. I don't think that can poke. Are you sure? Everything pokes in this game.
Nice,
That
nice.
was a 23 or 20. No, that was like a 30% heal. Those are some good pluses, man.
I think he screwed that input up. But I think he gets me in.
You got away with it that time, but I would try not to land into the stage like that.
Yeah.
The point is, he got hit by the gyros.
Alright, he got hit by
Yeah, he ends up killing me with the goddamn sword.
I was gonna say, the item game is hella real. Yo! This is probably the most intricate item play I've seen. That was just misspacing on your part on the forward air. I think you needed to full hop that one.
In theory, the sword does magic damage in the game, so this Robin is
Okay, nice.
I assume the tome has a lot
Pressure on. Used your double jump a bit early. I would have full hopped and waited.
Yeah.
Because you took away your ability to mix up when you were going to jump.
Listen, he's sitting with some knowledge. And knowledge is power. Therefore,
You got me.
Okay.
That one was very obvious.
Yeah, you had to do it on the first jump rather than try the second, because the first one telegraphed it.
everyone really, really nervous around Robin's up here right now.
I wonder if Ant-Man knows the secret about Dath. How he's teched once in his life.
God, his item game's so good.
He's godlike with items.
There's no top and play. What's up?
Nice.
Down throw.
Too early.
No. The check two. No. Rob is weird.
Third time's a charm. Let's do it.
Yeah, you're going for it too early. Like,
Even with like 90 rage?
yeah, I wouldn't be attempting it to like 95 personally.
Or you can at like later sense. I know
If I had to do with the race he has right now.
And that's gonna kill you. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you were really close to winning that. You just choked.
It's one of those like I feel the tension and then it's
Yeah, you were going for the checkmate too early. Honestly.
Hmm.
We'll see the second game, I suppose.
Yeah. The second game is pretty much just as close, but it's on Battlefield.
probably just works on later percent. I know that with Zero Suit it doesn't work on the normal like 70, 80, but it does start
Yeah, I think in general, most of the different things in decision making that I see here is there are lots of times where I would stay in and continue to pressure, where you back off.
down throw.
Okay.
Because, like, especially in close range, Rob doesn't like arc fire. because
Versus
you
Gaming
can
Center, Smash 4 Weekly, 100
you can just kind of throw it at him because he's so fucking big and his jump is slow enough that he can't really jump out if you do it close enough.
Mhm.
Game 2 going to
And he doesn't really have any quick pokes to stuff you from like mid range. Okay, see.
Gyro's surprisingly quick though.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah, there are 2 frames
Okay.
of vulnerability.
No, that should have been a grab. That was a free grab.
Yeah, I was looking for like a rollback or something.
And those were just misinputs. Oh yeah, that was a bad full hop. You got stuck for that.
So I think this is a really great stage for Robin. Just being underneath the platform.
I hope so, otherwise he has no idea.
Hey, you're doing well keeping him on the ledge. This is how you should be doing it.
I'm surprised.
Now he can't use it.
I'm actually kind of surprised that. Oh, I guess he probably banned.
Yeah, you needed to not let him off the platform there. Like I would have just stood right underneath him and just made him deal with it.
Against Robin? Yeah, but against Robin. Well, he's always gonna use that.
Nice.
But against Robin, I would definitely ban Dreamland before I ban that.
Like Rob should if you get him out of center stage, Rob should basically never get back into it.
Very strong right now.
Dad's always keeping it close, but you know,
The important thing is flushing it out. Getting that
Yep.
kill when you get that good at it.
is that it? Nope. It's a good percent where you can still.
That was
a little scary.
manly.
That was the 8-Man special right in there. I got hit by a lot.
That's it.
Dude, up smash is
Ah, now I really want to play 8-bit man just to see how I would do. I should have fucking money matched him at Evo, but there just wasn't time.
You didn't play him? I thought you did.
No.
Nice. Rides the ledge. 8-Man trying to lead a roll.
That one you had too much rage, I think, 'cause you were at 150.
Yeah.
That's
And
gonna
then
kill
that's
you.
death.
I was careless.
I was careless. Yo, is there Jap? We gotta get Japanese voices on deck for this one. We need to
How is he reacting to trumps? Because ledge trump bear is pretty free on Rob if he's not buffering.
I'll see what I can do about that.
No, like I don't think he's ever fallen for one.
Okay, then
I don't go for it that often, like, but I don't think he's ever fallen for one.
fair enough.
So I just like stop going for it. I like the arc fire on the edge better.
Yeah, it's definitely very consistent against Rob. Nice tomahawk.
As long as he does it above the stage.
The thing is, you have to spike right next to
You should be able to shield that and punish with down
basically has
smash.
to, like, push you down with the
Nice.
Nice.
Oh wow, I can't believe that didn't kill him.
Yeah, he's fat.
That one will.
kill, though.
That's
Now
still on
she has
deck.
her-
And the oh, I'm sorry, the sword. Oh, side.
Oh wow,
Go on, baby.
nice punish.
Ooh, that's the first Thoron that I saw.
Yeah, 8-Man is
Very nice, very nice.
successfully bullying Robin, not letting Dath
Yeah.
charge Thoron all the
I
way.
think that also
Nice,
plays
nice.
Arc Thunder more as a rule.
I think lower percent's Arc Thunder, obviously.
Think you could have jabbed him out of that.
You know,
Yeah, maybe.
It sets up for throw, like a lot of stuff.
it sets you to throw at every percent, but Thoron's just kind of like, yeah, there we go. Thank you
Nice
very
arc
much,
fire.
Nairo.
See, that's the kind of arc fire that I was
Yeah.
talking about.
62 viewers.
Rob can't like kind of deal with that at all.
Yeah.
We're winding down.
Listen, man, you don't really want to watch
Okay, that was a good
Oh,
trade.
wow, you know what's really... Jeez, unfortunate. Next match. Wario and Sonic.
Nice.
Not nice.
Listen, man, sometimes matchups are lame.
Rest in peace, all the viewers of this one.
It happens in, like, every game, so it's okay.
Both players trying to feel each other out in neutral. I like how they both have
Like I'll never be able to out
I
item
like how they both have
8-bit man.
I was gonna
Just
say, it
no way.
certainly looks like
Yeah,
it.
they have a really strong, like, spacing game, but, like, both of their
God, why can he
spacing
shoot one immediately? So dumb.
Yeah, it's really tough to deal with.
They're both just kind of, like, whipping a whole bunch until...
You should die for this here?
But
No,
they're
not
both
quite.
very momentum-based players. Like, as you can see, you know, 8-bit Man got a few hits now.
Arc fire.
What's his name has the...
Arc fire again.
Yeah,
Should have been a short hop forward air there. Like, as soon as he went high, you should have short hop forward air.
Yeah.
Now here's the
I was just like thinking I'll catch landing without thunder,
close out this.
Stop.
so I don't trade with Nair.
Okay, if you go for checkmate at this percent, it's probably not going to work because you have too much rage. Good choice on the fire jab. Okay.
And then I waited for Book, but he jumped immediately.
That could have been it.
Mm-hmm.
But 8-Man being very smart.
Oh,
And
Oh,
you
that'll
got
kill
him.
you.
Yeah.
Platform, but
Oh, that was so close, too.
Oh, that was so close.
Pac-Man takes
Yeah,
it
I
over
think you can get him.
Dath.
Like, those were very close games, and, like, I think if you just use the type of arc fires that I talked about, and make sure you, like, you gotta challenge him in the air, like, when he jumps,
Yeah.
because forward air is really, really good for that.
Lord Frieza.
So I think you can definitely beat him. And I also think, watching that I don't think, I don't know. I don't know if I feel like it's 4-6. Like,
I mean, it's just like gyro is very hard to deal with. Like, if
It
you don't
is.
catch it, you're gonna get bodied by it over and over and over and over again.
I'm not
doesn't,
gonna
like-
force you to change your number, of course, because you're the one playing against 8-Bit Man. But like, I see room for improvement, just on some of those decisions. So
Mhm.
like, I think you can do it. I also really wish now that I had taken some time to play him. But, like, I was tied to a ride every day of the event, so like I couldn't just hang around. So to
Yeah.
speak. And setups were usually busy with stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Like, he just has too much pressure with gyro that I feel you can't charge like reasonably.
Yeah, it's difficult, that's for sure.
Yeah. So you definitely can't play long range. You have to play like kinda short range. But he's faster than you, so he decides where you kind of play if it's a bigger stage.
If it's a bigger stage, yeah. I feel like where Robin makes her money in this matchup is getting in his face, staying there, and keeping him on the ledge. Like,
Yeah.
that's where you got most of your punishes in the matches we just watched, and that's where I have consistently gotten mine when I play it.
What do you think about like going off stage?
I do it. That is a thing I do. I have gone off for deep forward airs and shit like that, because while he's up being, he doesn't really have, like, he can't really hit
Yeah, you can't really throw out a hitbox.
Yeah, so I do advocate going off stage, and I would probably suggest trying that some. As
Okay.
I did do that against Drake a lot when I played him. Like, just because if you can hit him off stage while he's up being, because I don't believe he can air dodge out of his up B in this game.
I don't think so.
You can just dummy him if you get in from the right angle. Basically, what you should be doing is you have to force him to go high by threatening him off stage. And once
then
he
hitting
goes
him for
high,
it.
you can get the juggle traps. Like,
Okay.
either he has to try to challenge your forward air, or he has to go high. Like, it's one or the other.
Yeah.
Arc Fire is a good, consistent, and safe option for edge guarding him, but I think you get more payoff going off stage.
Alright, I'll try that next time.
Just, obviously, try not to fuck up.
Yeah.
Because, it's high risk, high reward.
Right.
Well, actually, I wouldn't even say it's that high risk. There's not that much R.O.B can really do to you off stage if you screw up. But,
No, probably not.
yeah. Anyway. Probably leave it
That's-
at that for that one.
I'll leave it at that for now. I mean,
Yeah.
like, I feel like 40 might be too much, but I also don't feel like it's 45.
47.5. Or, sorry,
42.
37. Or, yeah, 42.5. Yeah, that one. Yeah, ditto, obviously. We do that all the time.
Yeah.
50-50, charge Thoron. Don't give a fuck. Rosalina and Luma.
This matchup is not that bad.
Yeah, I generally agree. I'm confused as to why you have customs making it worse, though.
Teleports?
I have not really found that being that much of a problem. Like, I find customs make it easier because speed Arc Thunder and speed Thoron just destroy Luma, like, easily, super easily.
Huh.
and they do not take long to charge at all.
Even against Falco Laser?
Even against Falco Laser. Like, I played this matchup a lot against Drake, because, like, when the game was still fairly young, he played both characters, and before he learned the matchup, I dummied his R.O.B so badly that he played Rosalina against me instead. And that was what I would do, was he would use the Luma Warp long Starbit set and try to camp me out, and I would just charge Speed Arc Thunder or Speed Thoron, and the second he pressed his laser, I just traded, killed Luma, and then went in. And that's the reason I think customs make it easier, is because you get really, really easy kills on Luma with it.
I mean, I feel like you can do the same thing, except you like with regular Thunder, but you don't have to worry about Falco Laser. So,
sort of. Like, you can't do it with Arc Thunder the same way, because Arc Thunder takes too long to travel.
Yeah.
But yes, you can do it with Thoron. But either way, mostly a moot discussion, because the strategy is still the same. Like, kill Luma, then fuck her.
Yeah. I can see it being even then.
Yeah, like, I don't think it makes it worse. Yeah, she's a big, light, floaty character, so the goal is kill Luma, then get her off the ground and juggle the shit out of her.
Yeah.
And kill her at, like, 85. And, like, once you learn how to challenge her ground buttons and how to not get hit by her dumb shit, like up air,
yeah,
then the matchup's pretty straightforward and pretty easy, in my opinion.
Right. I just think it takes a little bit of getting used to, but you can, like, she dies to sword, Robin sword, especially.
Yeah. Back air is stupid good against her, because she's really fucking tall. We have a really easy time killing Luma, because Fire Jab will kill him at basically any percent. Basically any Levin aerial stray will just kill him.
Right.
Thoron will just kill him. Like, Luma is basically nearly irrelevant when you are fighting Rosalina.
Yeah.
Because he should just not be alive for very long. Like, it got to the point, in the matches that people would commentate between me and Drake, where they would be like, alright, Luma's back, and Luma's dead. Cool. She's like,
yeah,
new record, 2.5 seconds.
You get a free Thorn charge once you kill her once, so...
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah. Like, just a pretty free time killing Luma. She gets checkmated. Just altogether...
Actually, I haven't played this post-patch.
Yeah, she eats the checkmate. Not super early, but it works. Yeah, I have never really found this one terribly difficult, which is fortunate, because Rosalina is a frustrating character for a lot of characters.
Yeah.
But we just do our normal game plan, and she dies pretty early.
Yep.
Like, especially with the forward air buffs. Like,
oh yeah.
Super good for killing her early.
Just throw up hitboxes.
Yeah. You can also be surprisingly mean to her off stage just by L-winding at her. Because her recovery doesn't give her any invulnerability or anything like that, so...
Yeah.
Not really too much else to add. Ban shit with really low ceilings so you don't get janked out by up air.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't know what to say otherwise.
Like, fortunately, it's one I don't find terribly difficult. You just do sword things.
Yeah.
'Cause she relies on forcing a lot of characters to approach her, and Robin doesn't have to.
Pretty much.
And And I guess we can move on to
Yeah.
Roy then.
Roy.
I find Roy pretty easy because his jump height and his fast fall speed and everything make him really free to arc fire.
Right. There's like I don't have that much experience, but like in the matches that I've played, pretty easy so far.
Yeah, and you can checkmate him really easily. Arc Thunder and L Thunder both are really mean to him. You can jab him out of neutral and beat basically all of his buttons.
One jab destroys him.
Yep, Wind Jab utterly destroys him. He can be
And
scary
you
if
can-
he gets in and grabs you, but even then it's like, just jump out. Just take the up air, whatever.
Yeah, and like you can up B his up B.
Yep. You can also nair him cleanly out of Blazer. I've done it quite a few times.
And that probably kills him for sure.
Oh yeah, Roy cannot get nared. If Roy gets nared, Roy dies. He's almost as bad as Little Mac in that department. Like, you can just run off, put nair out, his up B will trade with it, and he will die. Which is super unfortunate for him.
Yeah.
Altogether, very easy matchup. I might even put this one to 6-4. But I have not played, like, an extremely good Roy. Is there even an extremely good Roy?
Yeah, that's why I don't want to touch it, because I haven't played a good Roy.
I've played
'Cause I guess-
I've played some who looked like they knew what they were doing.
Yeah. But I don't know how good that is.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I'm cool with leaving it at 5-5-4-5, but maybe just put 2-6-4. Because, like, I feel like that's probably that good, but maybe
Alright.
somebody could prove me wrong.
Wait, I've switched to that.
Fair enough.
Keep the format the same.
Going with the decimals on the other ones too.
Yeah,
Might as well.
except for Falcon.
So, moving on to Ryu. I'll preface this by saying I have not played a Ryu on, like, Trella's level or something.
Yep, neither have I.
But I feel like the matchup's pretty free.
Yep. You touch him off stage, he dies. You
Touch him off stage, he dies. He's literally the freest character in the game to win jab.
and you press buttons at him.
Yeah, he's just like, you have a sword. Stop having a sword. Please don't. He's like, why does this beat all my moves? Stop that. Like, there's very little that makes me afraid in that matchup. His edge guarding is not threatening. He's very easy to edge guard. His neutral game is alright, but how does he get in on you, really? Like, between navigating arc fire and navigating jab, he doesn't really have an easy time getting in.
He really doesn't. Or, like, he can't approach.
Yeah, and he can't camp you because Hadoken sucks fat dicks. So, like, it's like, oh, cool, it's Hadoken. It's a shame it loses basically every camp war. Like, I can't think of a projectile that loses a camp war to Hadoken.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't have anything else to say, really.
yeah, not really much else to say. He's pretty free to standard play. Pretty sure he's free to the checkmate. Yeah. I mean, I'd like to see somebody try to prove me wrong. Like, maybe I'll play Emblem Lord's Ryu now that he's out. Because he thinks himself pretty good at the character. But, we'll see.
Yeah.
Anything else to add?
No.
Alright.
Who's next?
So, you've got Samus at
Samus.
45.
Right.
Talk to me.
So, this is theory, because I haven't played a good Samus, but based on how the Lucario matchup goes, and what I've seen good Samus is capable of, this matchup might suck.
I don't know. I have not not played one good enough for me to make claims about it, but it did not feel that bad to me. Like, I feel like we can still mostly play the Thoron game. Like, yes, if she gets to charge shot, she can shoot that and it will trade favorably, but it's not like we can't fight her in close or mid-range. Like, her options are generally not spectacular.
I feel like we should win short range, but I'm not entirely sure. I've seen Zera do some pretty amazing things. Her grab game, I guess, isn't that good, but
if you get grabbed by Samus, you fucked up. Like, straight up, either you got set up into it and got outplayed, or you fucked up. Like, you shouldn't really get grabbed by Samus very often.
Yeah, this is definitely a matchup I want more experience in, and unfortunately I missed my chance while Ethan was still here. But yeah, I don't know.
Like, I would put it at 5-5 and then, like, see if maybe in practice it turns out to be bad. Like, maybe we should reach out to the Samus boards and see if somebody's willing to play us in that.
That's true. I'll switch it to 5.
Because I don't think it's that bad. Like, in theory, I don't see her having a huge edge. Like, Zera's annoying, yeah, but it's not unbeatable by any means. And I would guess we also have checkmate stuff on her. Let me test quickly.
She might be weird.
She might. It's possible. She is deceptively floaty. Alright, let's see. She does not go very far at all from down throw. However, having a bit of difficulty getting it to true combo. I think she might be one of those weird ones. Let's see. Might be harder to checkmate than I thought. Would have to actually try and practice, I think. I haven't been able to get it to true combo yet. Oh, there's one at 127. Dial it down a bit. Yeah, she's weird. Checkmate might not be that easy on her. I don't know.
Yeah, I assume to be weird.
I would say we will definitely need to practice that matchup to actually be able to say anything about it, really. Because otherwise it's just kind of theory.
Yeah, it's still theory, so.
Alright, so moving on then, Sheik. We have talked about this matchup a lot.
I mean, do you agree with 45?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. I have a lot of experience in this. And I wrote down pretty much everything that I know, like, for the most part.
Yep, basically never press arc fire because she will just bouncing fish over it. Basically wind jab like crazy, down throw like crazy.
Yeah.
We super out trade her. Like, you should be trying to trade very frequently with her. If you're not just hitting her outright because her trades suck.
Yeah.
Once you learn how to avoid her guaranteed kill setups and the vanish setups and shit like that, she really, really, really struggles to kill us.
Right.
Yeah. There's really not a whole lot to it. It's just one of those ones you have to learn how and when to beat her buttons.
Yeah, pretty much. It takes a lot of experience.
Yeah.
At first, this can be like really daunting because she just jumps on you and presses buttons. But
Once you
I
actually learn how to DI everything and like when you can actually challenge her, like air to
Yeah.
air is when you can challenge her.
Sometimes you could throw a jab
Yeah,
if she's
I
like
was
coming
saying
at you.
Jab is the other big button because she is super free to win jab. You should get like 17 damage every time you win jab her. At least, because it does 16 minimum. But yeah, she basically we just live forever, trade, kill her early. That's the matchup. We lose neutral, but who doesn't lose neutral with Sheik?
Yeah.
Anything else to add, really, or does that about cover it?
No, I think everything that I want to say is within the notes.
Yeah. I think I skimmed over most of it.
I mean, like, I really, really badly want to put this at 50. But I know, like, I'll get, like, banned.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would be giving you some sincerely raised eyebrows, claiming Robin is even with Sheik.
Yeah. So that's why I'll keep it until I, like, start taking names in tournaments.
I was gonna say when you or I start beating some really high level Sheiks, then we can start saying 5-5.
Yeah.
Because it'll be like when people claimed Yoshi had a 5-5 matchup with Meta Knight in Brawl
Oh yeah.
because of grab release
Because
shenanigans and all that
of
shit.
chain grab things.
Yeah. Or like when people claim DK was 5-5 for no apparent reason, even though he just gets shat on by a tornado. Yeah. We need to prove it first, because no one will believe us otherwise.
Yeah.
So, Shulk.
Shulk.
Shulk is pretty free. I do not think he is in the 65 free, but I think 6'4 is definitely accurate.
Yep.
Basically, he's got the Ike problem, where all of his shit has more range, but it's all way slower.
Yeah.
So you just, like, in close range, you jab him, and there's nothing he can do about it. At mid-range, you swing with forward air, and it beats basically all of his buttons, except a well-timed, well-spaced nair. We juggle him completely free, because his only option coming down is counter, really.
Really? Yeah.
Because down air is not a move you come down with. He can be scary if he gets us off stage, especially if he's in jump.
Yeah, jump mode is the thing you have to worry the most about.
Yeah.
Usually I'll just like hang back, relax, and when he's in jump mode, try not to mess with him that much.
Yeah, try not to push too many buttons. If he ever goes into any of his risky stances like Buster or Smash, just fucking camp him. Like,
yeah,
there's no reason not to. Shield is literally a useless stance against Robin because you just back off and throw arc fire and he literally can't do anything. He should basically be playing the matchup in either speed or jump 99% of the time.
Right.
I played this a shitload with Riker when he was playing Smash 4. He's one of my close friends.
Mm-hmm.
And it made him hate everything, basically. He and I co-wrote a guide on why this matchup sucks. And that was pre-patch, before we had Checkmate.
Oh, okay. So, yeah.
So it has only gotten worse, for sure. Because that was before buffed L Thunder and Arc Thunder, that was before Checkmate, that was before buffed Forward Air. I think that was even before buffed Wind Jab that we wrote that.
Oh, okay.
So that was a long-ass time ago. Yeah, matchup's pretty free. Not really a whole
I would
lot
say
to
so.
say. Like, basically any time he wants to try to push a button, you can instead push one of your buttons, and he loses.
Pretty much.
Like, if he's far enough away to start up one of his aerials, without getting stuffed by yours, then you can just arc fire him. If he's close enough, you just forward air him. So he's just like, come on, man, this isn't fair. Like, let me get in. His jab doesn't work. Ours does.
Wait, his jab doesn't work?
His jab basically doesn't work. Like, you can pop out of the third hit pretty consistently.
Oh.
It's a little better. Like, I think they sort of slightly fixed it in one patch by making the time between the second and the third hit a little faster. But
Yeah.
it's still somewhat inconsistent.
Okay.
And he just, in general, does not really have that much to scare you unless you panic and get killed by the big red boogeyman.
Or the jump forward air.
Yeah, or the jump forward air. Off stage, you can L-wind him aggressively, like at distances where he's not close enough to air slash directly to the ledge. Because air slash will clank L-wind, so it's extremely difficult for it to actually spike him out of it.
Yeah.
But you can harass him from safe distance, and like most characters, he does not like arc fire at the ledge. Especially because his aerials to challenge you if he tries to ledge jump to get over it are awful.
Yeah.
So, that about sums that up. I'm very comfortable in that matchup and have literally never lost it in a series, in a setting that matters.
Yeah. Although we only really have 2 Shulks.
Yeah. Well. There's a reason not many people play Shulk. He's not a good character. He's a fun character. He's a rewarding character because you feel cool as shit when you do Shulk things. But he's still a pretty bad character even if played at high potential, I would say.
Yeah.
Like, he just doesn't have the buttons he needs to be able to play the game against any of the top or high tiers, really.
Yeah, he's just too slow. He gets, like, actually is free to Sheik.
Yeah.
I've seen that matchup. That is garbage.
Like, she forward airs him, and there is literally nothing he can do. Like, he has no buttons to press at all in that situation. None. So, he just kind of cries.
Yeah.
But, anyway.
Alright, enough of that. Sonic.
I have virtually no experience in this matchup, so take it away.
Okay. I think this matchup is pretty even. There can be things that happen where Sonic will start to snowball, and if you let him get out of control, then it feels really bad. But with the right stages and staying very comfortable in the on the map, stay on the ground unless he's above you, then you can swing up. Should be pretty good. Arc Thunder is what you're gonna want to be using. Thrawn is okay, but the problem is if he dashes at you or spin dashes towards you and you Thrawn him, he can shield and then punish. So if you Arc Thunder, then you get the punish.
Yeah,
or you get to try to read.
Definitely agree with that. Arc Thunder is definitely the way to go.
In the air, you beat him. Like, all of your aerials outrange his. Back air is scary though, so you don't want to trade with that because I think it does 14 and forward air does 13, so that's not a good trade.
His back air is 14?
Okay. Yeah, his back air hurts.
Jesus.
It also kills really fast.
I knew it killed, I didn't know it did 14. Let me see. His back air. Yup, that's 14 damage, alright.
Yep,
holy shit.
It hurts.
I had no idea that did that much damage.
Yeah. So, and then when you're recovering, he's going to follow you as much as possible with either spring or back air. You have to be very careful about that.
Yeah.
You can take a spring or two, it only does 2 or 3% or whatever. But if you take it and you go to the stage, it will stage spike. So, be very careful with that. So off stage is very scary, but I think on stage you force him to approach, and that's something that I don't think any character can really say that does well against Sonic, at least. Which is why I think this is an even matchup.
Yeah. Yeah, because he can't just sit there and let you charge stuff, because then you get to use Arc Thunder to open him up.
Yeah. Yeah, this matchup also takes a lot of experience because just knowing how to deal with Sonic and Spin Dash and like all his options out of Spin Dash, to be very careful. If you get hit, you'll take like 25 damage, so that's not good. His downer spike is a lot easier in this patch, or I think it was last patch, but I think they made it even better in this patch. So you have to be careful. Like off stage, he'll just run off and down air, and it'll spike.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of encountering that against the Sonic that I played on Smash Ladder. I was just like, oh, didn't know he could do that. All right, now I know.
Yeah. Otherwise, that's pretty much it.
All right.
Arc Fire, not that helpful unless he's super far away, and in that case, like he'll just stay spin dashing. So there's not really a good reason to use it. Avoid FD. If you go to FD, you will lose.
Yep. Yeah, definitely do not.
Battlefield and Dreamland are your best two stages because of the whole bunker thing. Yeah.
Alright. So I have basically no experience against Toon Link. But I imagine we basically just camp him?
Yeah, I think this is essentially the same thing with Link. I think Toon Link is a better Link though, so if you think Link wins, then I'm not sure how we do against Toon Link.
I don't think Link wins. I think we're even with Link.
Okay.
That said, the reason I think Link is even with us is because he can contend in the mid-range game, and I don't think Toon Link does that as well. But that is mostly theory talking because I don't have the experience for it.
Okay.
So I don't think Toon Link is necessarily a worse matchup. I would have to play it. I haven't played a good Toon Link.
We used to have a good Toon Link. He wasn't like, that's why I call him a half Randos, because he would beat everyone else, but like when he got up against good players, he would lose.
Yeah. Even the gatekeepers, so to speak.
Yeah, so he's a like solid player, and Toon Link has a lot of stuff off of bombs and boomerang, kill combos at like 90, 95. But literally, I would stand on one side of the stage, charge the Thoron, and then every time he pressed the B button, I would shoot the Thoron.
Yeah.
And
Sounds
repeat.
about right.
And then when he got impatient and realized that his camping game was worse than mine, he would come at me and I would swing my sword. And my sword is bigger, so I would win. And this is why I think we beat Link, because we essentially do the same thing, but...
Link has a bigger sword, though.
That's true.
Like, that's literally the reason that I think he does better. Link has a sword that is longer than ours. But yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I'd like to play that with somebody sometimes. See if but yeah, the theory is there to just Thoron camp him.
Yeah, I mean, I have good experience in it. I haven't played with him in a long time because he actually ended up quitting.
Oh.
But yeah, our Toon Link I used to play a lot, so. That's all I have to say though. Villager.
So, I play this matchup in customs, and I think that matchup's 5-5 in customs.
I agree.
So without customs, I think we win pretty cleanly.
It's not clean, but it's a little bit easier.
Like, on any stage bigger than Battlefield, we do not have to approach him if he tries to ledge camp.
Right.
Because you can just sit there and charge Thoron, and then if he ever presses the Lloyd button, you just Thoron him.
Yeah. I call it gyros, but I'm pretty sure it's called Lloyd.
I think they're called gyroids. Is the?
That's right.
Yeah. Gyroids and Lloyds and all that good stuff. Either way, yeah, you can deal with him pretty well. He's just a pain in the ass for the most part. He is definitely at his scariest edge guarding us.
Right.
Because if you lose your double jump off stage and he is in position to just fucking bowling ball you, then that can be really, really bad on certain stages. Like, I do not like Duck Hunt against Villager for that reason. Because flat walls. Most other stages you can, like, recover from under the lip if you think he's gonna bowling ball.
Yeah, definitely.
The Elwind maneuverability buffs also help a lot for avoiding the bowling ball, which is great.
Yeah, I haven't played this post-patch, but I assume we recover a lot more smoother.
Yeah. Yeah, he really shouldn't be killing you that early unless he's catching you with, like, up air or down air. Which you can mostly play around. I think this matchup should almost always go to time if both players are playing it correctly. Yeah, you can lame him out. Like, we're one of the few characters that can lame Villager out, which says something. So, yeah. Don't really have too much else to add to that.
No. Don't let him Pocket Thoron.
Yeah.
Because Pocket Thoron comes out super fast.
Yep.
And does a lot of damage.
Yeah, you need to make sure that when you press the Thoron button, it was because you saw him press one of his buttons. Don't just throw that shit out there. Because if he gets that, that is going to kill you around, like, 75.
And it feels like it combos off of, like, Nair and stuff.
Oh,
so.
It absolutely does. Can confirm. So yeah, don't give him Thoron. Giving him L Thunder is a little dangerous, but not completely terrifying. Giving him Arc Thunder is relatively non-threatening.
And he does Arc Fire is like whatever.
Yeah,
it comes out at a weird angle.
Yeah, doesn't matter if you give him Arc Fire. It's like whatever. I think that's one of my favorite things about Arc Fire, actually, is the fact that its angle means it is literally harmless if people use reflectors against it.
Yeah.
It just bounces up and away from Robin. It's just like, oh, cool.
I've never been hit by, like, a reflected Arc Fire.
Neither have I.
I assume one day, though, I'm gonna, like, use it, and a fox is gonna, like, come under me and, like, reflect it, and then it's gonna like, shoot back up and hit me, and I'm gonna be on fire.
I've had Elwind reflected a few times.
Oh yeah, that sucks.
Once back in the 3DS days, I got caped while I was Elwinding, and he also caped the Elwind, so it spiked me. Like, the Elwind blade went vertically, but it spiked me down.
Yeah, it goes straight up, and then you go straight down.
Yeah. This is one of the jankier looking things. Yeah. I guess we can move on to Wario.
Yeah. So, what do you feel about this matchup?
I have only played it a little bit against Croy, because he kind of dropped Wario going from Brawl to Smash 4, because he mained him in Brawl and didn't like some of the changes.
Okay.
And he tried it just recently on Saturday night, and I did not find it very difficult. Yeah, let me look at your notes here. Range him in the air, yep. If he gets the lead, life is hell, yep. Careful for waft. Yeah, that's all pretty accurate. Like, you just treat it like sword characters have always treated Wario. Like, you keep him out.
Yeah.
In this game, he can't just jump in with his air dodge like he could in Brawl. Because his air dodge was fucking nonsense in Brawl.
I forgot to add that Arc Fire absolutely beats all bike.
Yes.
If he tries biking at you, you Arc Fire, and then he takes damage for it. So.
Yep. Yeah, he should not be biking at you in neutral, basically, at all, ever. And yet, we kill him pretty early, given what he's used to, so that helps you avoid the comeback factor.
Yeah.
Him not having his stupid armored F smash from Brawl is fucking fantastic, because that move was dumb. If you can tell, there's a lot of pent-up Wario salt from Brawl.
Yeah.
I lost so many sets to Waft. So many sets. Yeah, he basically just zone him. That's the game plan. And we have kill confirms on him. We have good tools to zone him. Arcfire is good against him if he's ever attempting to bike or approach from the ground. Forward air and up air are both fantastic for zoning him in the air. We can checkmate him.
Yep. One thing I have to add, because I almost lost a set to a Wario this past week. Down air is really good when trying to edge guard Robin,
Yes.
because Wario has a lot of like aerial momentum.
Yep.
So he can sort of just like
He can drag
follow
you down
you,
with it.
and yeah, he can just sort of down air at you and recover because he has good recovery.
Yep.
So you have to be very careful of that when you're recovering, because you don't have a hitbox, and well, he does.
Yep. Other than that, not too much to add.
Alright. Wii Fit Trainer.
So, I have basically no experience against a Wii Fit Trainer who matters, because the only Wii Fit who matters is John Numbers.
Yeah, you're probably right. I did play Captain Jack's Wii Fit Trainer though. I think it's his secondary, I don't know. But yeah, he's also the Peach player from like Louisiana or whatever.
Yeah.
I actually had more trouble with his Wii Fit Trainer than Peach, so this is kind of a guesstimate. I only played it in 2 games, so
Yeah,
I don't have that much experience.
I don't think either of us really have enough experience in it to make many claims about it.
Yeah.
So I would just leave it as a question mark until one of us gets to play John Numbers, I guess.
Probably a good idea. It's probably the only Wii Fit that does anything.
Yeah, Yoshi. So you have a lot of experience with this one because you play KDB and Poltergust. So.
Alright. Like I wrote all my ideas on this left side here.
Yeah.
You have to sort of play defensive and look for his forced landings when he's throwing eggs at you, because he throws aerial eggs. If he throws grounded eggs, you press Arc Thunder, or you press Out Thunder. When he's throwing the aerial eggs, he's gonna either decide when he has to land whether he's gonna go forward or go backwards. If he goes forward, then you can beat out his approach fair, which is pretty much the only option he's gonna do, with either forward air or up air. And if he goes backwards, you shoot Out Thunder. And it's just this whole guessing game. That's essentially the neutral. Once he hits you with something, you're going to take a lot of damage because that's what Yoshi does. While on the other hand, you're probably only going to be getting some straight hits on him, because you can't really combo him that well,
Yeah,
because he'll just double jump out of stuff.
Yeah.
Arc Fire is not going to do anything really to him. You can punish, like if he perfect fairs, like the perfect distance for fair, and then pulls back, you can punish that with a dash attack, even though it looks like you can't. I've done it multiple times. So yeah, you want to stick with Out Thunder for the most part. Arc Thunder is good if he's coming at you a lot, and he's going for a lot of Egg Glaze, the command grab.
Mm-hmm.
Because you throw out Arc Thunder and you might get grabbed for a second, but then he'll get Arc Thunder, and then you can do whatever you want. Throw on is good if he's pulling back a lot also, because then you just throw that instead of Out Thunder, and it's a lot faster. It's a lot of hard work, like this matchup. You only get straight hits in while he does a lot of combos. So, yeah, that's all I really got.
Fair enough. I don't really have any experience against a good Yoshi, aside from the couple of friendlies I played against yours. So.
Yeah, and my Yoshi is nothing compared to Bolt's and KDB's now. So.
Fair enough. So, here's a number I definitely disagree with. Yeah.
Zelda.
So you play this against Ed. So obviously you play against a better Zelda than I do. But here's how I feel about this matchup, basically. I agree that I feel that Zelda does have surprisingly good buttons to play with Robin in neutral and mid-range. Or, not neutral, sorry, close range and mid-range.
Mm-hmm.
However, I think once you have a lead, you should literally never lose. You can just camp her, and she will not be able to do anything. Her approach sucks.
But like, what are you supposed to like camp with?
I mostly camp with L Thunder.
Okay.
L Thunder or Thoron. I don't think there's really much reason to use Arc Thunder.
And she doesn't, like, the Zeldas you play don't like get close on you?
Well, see, her approach isn't good. Like, if she's actually trying to approach you, you can kind of just zone her normally. Like, I did struggle with this matchup a bit when I was trying to just straight up fight her.
Yeah.
But then I started just camping her when I got ahead, and won really hard every time I did that.
Mm.
That said, I have not played Ed. But I don't think we lose this matchup. Like, I think this
What do you think the number is?
If I was going to put a number on it, I would say it is either 5-5 or 55 in our favor. So,
Okay.
like, I would slap 52.5 in there. But, like I said, I haven't played Ed.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like this is a matchup much like Little Mac, where you just need to put your lame pants on and just camp the living shit out of her.
You might be right. It's just like there's.
It's one thing I will say with that is, when you are doing said camping, the goal is not to rack damage on her. The goal is to not take damage.
Mm.
Like, you can just let the game go to time as soon as you have a lead. Because she can't approach.
Yeah. I completely agree with you. The fact that she can't approach, she literally has no approach option against Robin because hers is run up and grab. I don't know. It's just you. First of all, you can't arc fire in this matchup. I know you probably agree with that.
Yeah, you really well, sort of. I find you can throw it below her, like as she's trying to land, and then punish Nehru's love if she tries to take it for herself by doing that.
Mm-hmm.
But you're right that you generally can't just fucking chuck it at her because she'll just Nehru's love it. But
yeah, like even if she gets caught in it, she can Nehru's love and then she's out.
yeah.
I've seen Ed like throw Batman, which is like the Dark Knight. He calls it Batman.
Yeah.
He'll just like come at me and throw a quick Batman, and I'm forced to block, and then I'm like stuck on the ledge because I'm camping, and then now he's created this position where he's essentially pushed me off the ledge, and he's like right next to me, and it's very hard to get away because you're Robin. So running to the other side of the stage is not an easy task, and that's usually when I start to take damage.
I would have to play Ed. Honestly.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I feel. But
And like he's super consistent with lightning kicks.
I'm not surprised.
He's missed like 3 in his entire life. Like, it's ridiculous. And every time I go to recover, he's obviously there. He's looking for the down air. That move's awful, but he's still looking for it. And even if he misses it, like he doesn't get the sweet spot, it's not like I die, but the situation resets.
Yeah.
And then like he can keep doing that until about 70 or 80, and that's when I'll start to die from the non-sweet spot. I don't know. It's just there's just too many problems in this matchup, and like I actually played him in a set 2 weeks ago against his Zelda, and I double two stocked him. But I still think this matchup is ass.
I don't know how you can double two-stock him and still think this matchup's ass, especially knowing you can just fucking camp.
Like, I don't know, there's just so many weird things with this character that I don't feel like... I don't know, I just feel like theory-wise it doesn't make sense why we should win. Or go even.
I don't think we can put it any worse than even, honestly. Like, I don't see why we lose. Like... Yeah, she can get out of shit with Nehru's love, but she's still kind of a bad character, and she still can't approach when you get the lead.
Yeah.
Like, I guess if you make the assumption that you will never have the lead, then this should be a matchup we lose. But otherwise, it's just like, okay, I'm just going camp.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to play like another set with him to finally agree that it's not bad, but...
I mean, I suppose we can leave it at that for now, but I don't think it's a bad matchup. Like,
I'll switch it to 50.
Awkward. It's awkward. It's very awkward. For sure. 504. Yo,
504.
Advantaged. It's definitely an awkward matchup, and I think it takes a lot of getting used to. I don't think it's bad, though.
Alright.
Especially because if you're really worried about down air and shit, like, we got Elwyn buffs. It's easier to avoid now. But anyway.
Yeah, that's all I really have to say.
Yeah. Moving on, Zero Suit. I don't have a good Zero Suit.
Matchup.
I have literally no good Zero Suits. This is one that you and I have both said that we need to just sit down with Nick Riddle and grind this set out and figure it out.
Right.
Which we haven't done yet.
I was like, after I said that, I went to his house and we played a lot. A lot.
Okay.
The matches would usually end up in either me winning with like a solid one stock left, or him two stocking me.
That sounds.
They were never
right.
close. They were never ever close. This character just gets too much off of any mistake we make, and like Robin is prone to mistakes, especially like really laggy mistakes.
Yeah, that's true.
You can't outtry her. It's just too risky, because you'll get nared, grab, and then comboed, possibly dead.
Yep.
If you whiff a grab, you're just as punishable as she is if she misses a grab. But she gets a lot more out of it.
I would say we're not quite as punishable, but effectively, yes.
Yeah, effectively. I don't, like, there's just so many things. And then, like, we played a best of 5 at the very end. Sort of, you know, just to see, like, where it went. And it ended up 3-2 his favor. But it was the same exact results. Either he two-stocked me, or I solidly won with one stock.
Alright.
So, like, you just literally can't make mistakes. If you play this matchup, and you make a mistake, you're gonna lose. If you don't make a mistake, you could probably win. That's why I think it's 6-4. Or 4-6.
That sounds about right, honestly. Like I said, I don't have a lot of experience with this matchup because I don't have one locally at all. Literally none.
Oh.
Well, we have like one mid-level player who has showed up to like 2 events that I have played a grand total of once. Other than that, I just don't have Zero Suits around here. So I don't really have any opinion on this.
I mean, theory-wise, like, what do you think?
In theory, I think we should lose. I don't think 6-4 is wrong, because she gets so goddamn much off of any opening, basically. Because her up air is stupid good. She has kill combos, and flip jump is super rude and allows her to get out of a lot of nasty situations. She's
as an added bonus, down throw up air is ridiculously hard because of flip jump.
Yep, that sounds about right. Yeah, not an easy matchup by any means.
We did record those. Recorded that set,
Hmm.
but he hasn't uploaded it yet. I asked him to upload it so I could like put it on the Robin boards and then we can look at it.
Yeah, I would definitely like to go over that when he puts it up.
But yeah, he hasn't done that yet. And so we're actually meeting up on Wednesday. So not tomorrow, but the next day.
Yeah,
and we're gonna be playing. We're gonna be playing another for a long time. So hopefully I'll get some more interesting information.
Good stuff.
And then we'll record some matches and actually put those up this time.
Good. Well, that took damn near 4 hours, I think. Yeah, 3 hours and 50 minutes on the OBS recording. But you and I have gone over literally every one of Robin's matchups.
And talked about them.
Yep. That was a lot of work.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to timestamp the shit out of this.
Yeah, no one's gonna listen to this for 3.5 hours.
Somebody might.
Yeah, just true. I will give that dedicated person like a cookie.
Yeah, I will definitely post this, and of course, I think we should basically just use this as our matchup chart.
Yeah.
There's really no reason not to.
Yeah, I had this going for a while because after one tournament, I was like, okay, when do I use Robin and when do I don't? And then like I actually went through and I did the matchup spread, and I'm like, wow, Robin's not that bad.
Yeah, it's like, it turns out I can actually use her against basically everybody except Mii Brawler.
For that, I have Yoshi. that was my game plan for for pretty much everything until now, even.
Yeah, like we don't really have anything worse than a 4-6 other than like possibly Pikachu and Mii Brawler.
Yeah.
Yeah. Our matchup spread against even against the high tiers is not that bad.
No, like if this game was like top 20 characters only, Robin wins a lot of those matchups.
Yeah.
Or at least goes even.
Yeah.
Or does better than most of the cast in terms of Sheik.
Yeah, like that matchup I think is one that we're going to be continuing to beat bad Sheiks in until people are like, maybe Sheik doesn't trash Robin.
Yeah. I mean, like, I have sets off of Master Raven, and I've never lost a tournament set to Physics. I beat DK well in the money match. Like, I have set wins on Sheiks.
Yeah.
But they all have varying opinions on what the matchup is. I asked Master Raven, and he said he thinks the matchup's 6-4, Sheik's favor. And I'm like, okay, that's reasonable. Ed thinks it's in Robin's favor.
What?
He literally thinks that matchup is as unfair as Sheik.
Really?
He hates it so much. Every time we play in tournament, he's like, I just lose to jab. And I'm like, yeah,
I was gonna say, he sounds like the kind of man who likes to run into jab. Like if that's I think that's the only way that you can think Robin wins the matchup is if you just fucking run into jab literally constantly.
Yeah, no, like I think he used to think it was even, but then after I got the checkmate, he's like, nope, I give up. This matchup's impossible.
So does he just play Zelda against you now?
He played Wario last time we played.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know what he's doing now. I'm actually interested in seeing what he pulls out next.
That's pretty funny, actually, that you've made him hate it so much that he doesn't play Sheik.
I mean, like, he's been having character crisis for a while now.
Ah, I see.
To be fair, so.
How do you have character crisis when Sheik exists?
Because he doesn't like that Sheik doesn't kill, like, reliably.
She's never done that, Bo.
And then she dies. Like, really fast.
I guess.
Yeah, Physics says that it's 55-45, like I said, Sheik's favor.
Yeah.
I didn't ask DK what he thought about the matchup, but he just...
I think when I was playing it with him, he, I think I fielded the 45-55 number, and he didn't think it was completely unreasonable.
Okay.
He's like, yeah, I can see the counterplay here. Wind Jab's really good. Like, I think if Wind Jab did not work on Sheik, we would have a real problem, but, you know...
Yeah, it would be a real problem.
Yeah, but it does work, does a shitload of damage, and kills her at like 110.
Yeah, because I use that move 5 times, and then I win. That's how I think about it.
Yeah. And, like, you can just get so far ahead. Like, it's one of those matchups where if we get the lead, we can really just sit on it and just win.
Yeah, I agree.
If you don't die, you just landslide her. Which is not actually that difficult to just not die.
It could be tough. Like, Sheik has really annoying kill setups.
She does, but they're pretty manageable.
And like, if she gets an early up smash kill, like, it's over.
Yeah, but how often do you really get up smashed by Sheik?
On Battlefield, a good amount of times.
Why are you letting Sheik go to Battlefield?
Because I can't let her go to FD.
Okay, so what's your other ban?
I get 1 ban.
Oh, you only have
Paragon
1 ban.
rules.
Okay, fair enough. Dumb rule set.
But I like, even in non-Paragon rule set, I would ban probably FD Delfino or FD Castle Siege, depending on how I was feeling.
I don't know why you hate Delfino against Sheik so much.
It's because I got traumatized. There's probably a set like a long time ago, me vs Master Raven. I think I won game 1. He took me to Delfino, and then I did 24% to him.
Ah.
Yeah, and then I lost the set. So we don't like those.
Yeah, I don't find that stage that bad against Sheik, so I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. You're playing better Sheiks than I am, but I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, like, just escorts you off stage, and I'm like, well, there you go.
Alright, well, we should probably wrap up this recording at the very least.
Yeah.
I should also probably go to sleep 'cause it's like 2 in the morning. We've been in this call playing games for 7 hours.
You still on, the recording's still on, right?
Yes.
I guess we'll just, like, wrap up any sort of, I guess, placements, general matchup spread.
Oh,
any last things?
In terms of talking about Robin's general power level?
Yeah.
Better than people give her credit for, significantly.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
I think Esam is the person who has it right when it comes to talking about how good Robin is.
Mm-hmm.
He's about the only top player I've seen post anything intelligent about Robin. And I think that's solely because he has experience playing you.
Yeah, I could probably agree with that. He does get to witness firsthand what Robin is capable of.
Yeah.
And how well I do against people that he plays often, so he's a good judge of what Robin is capable of.
I wish I lived in your region, so that, like, the two of us could just be terrorizing people with Robin. But
I mean, like, you in your region, what does your region think about Robin?
That's a good question, actually. I haven't asked them in a while. Before, like, everybody kind of agreed that she was just, like, mid-tier, lower mid-tier-ish, like, before all the buffs and everything. I was like, I think she's mid-tier, like, around Duck Hunt level of good. And then we got the buffs, and people have been complaining like crazy about the buffs, but I haven't actually asked how good they think she is now.
Okay.
Because every time I hit somebody with the checkmate, they're just like, "Kirk's fucking stupid." or just like people getting mad at Arcfire and L Thunder in general because, like, I mean, Robin's a frustrating character to fight against.
Oh yeah, like, this character sucks to fight against. Like,
yeah.
we play mirror matches, and I just like fucking get frustrated all the time.
Dude, I never get frustrated playing mirrors. I don't know what it is, but I thrive on the mirror. But yeah, like Robin can be very, very frustrating for people to fight against. So I'm not surprised that they dislike the character, especially because I play her super lame. Like I play way lamer than you do.
Okay.
Because I basically... Huh?
You seem pretty content with just like sitting on the side of the stage shooting out thunders, Thorons.
Yeah, why would I? Or why wouldn't I? Like, okay, my philosophy with Robin is I have plan A and plan B. Plan A is shoot shit at you. If you can't beat plan A, you literally don't get to play the game. So until you prove that you can beat plan A, I have no reason to not play plan A. And I developed this, what I would describe as camp aggro transitional style, in Brawl, like playing Marth, where I would just play super defensive, and just, like, prioritize mainly spacing, retreating pivot grabs, just doing super safe stuff, until I found the hit. And then the second I would find the hit, I would just go super aggressive. And that style works really, really, really well with Robin.
Yeah, that's kind of essentially what I do. Is I'll throw projectiles till I get a hit, and then, okay, I'm coming in.
Yeah, because Robin is fucking terrifying once she's in, because you're just like, Levin Sword, Levin Sword, Levin Sword, Levin Sword. How about some more Levin Sword aerials? Okay, you've taken 50 damage and you're off stage. Now you get to deal with Plan A again. Here's Arc Fire on the ledge. Hold this. And then, okay, I've been aggro for a while. Now all my shit's breaking and I get to throw books at you. Just deal with that.
Yeah, I'm going to hold this sword for a little bit so that by the time I throw it, I have the sword back.
Yeah. And that just makes people super mad. Like you can win games and sets on frustration alone if you play lame. Like I think I play way lamer than you do.
Yeah, probably.
Because
I'm not the most lamest of players.
How often do you go into a match thinking about if you're going to go for a timeout?
Probably about 5% of the time.
How often do you check the clock during a match?
Pretty often. Because it's dependent. It's character dependent.
Yeah.
Like if I'm playing a Sonic or a Wario, I'm like, all right, this match is going to timeout. And if it doesn't, I'm like, wow, that didn't go to timeout.
Yeah, I check the clock at minimum every 30 seconds. Generally speaking, I sneak a quick look at the clock basically any time I hit with a projectile that isn't Arc Fire. Well, no, I guess I don't do it with Arc Thunder either. But once I hit around the 3.5 minute mark left on the clock, depending on how many stocks I have left, I will start playing for the timeout.
Right. It's probably easier. It is easier in 3 stock 8 minutes than 2 stock 6 minutes to go for timeout.
That is true. I always forget that your region plays 2 stock 6.
So I'll look at the time when the first stock goes, whoever it is. And if it's more than halfway, then I'll start thinking about, okay, this game is going to timeout. I'm not going to make it go to timeout. And unless I'm losing, then I have to be like, oh shit, I need to do something.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I play 3-8, so like I can look up at the clock and be like, okay, we've got 3.5 minutes left and I'm 2 stock low percent. This is going to time. Or I just win, like, or people just impale themselves on me trying to have it not go to time.
Yeah.
Because, like, that's why I play lame, is because people just get mad and make mistakes and fuck up.
Right.
And, like, it's very easy to capitalize on that as Robin. I think she's, like, one of the only characters that can actually play a camp game at like, against high tiers.
Sonic, Sheik.
Yeah, those are Sonic, Sheik, Rosalina,
maybe Wario.
Maybe Wario. And villager against some characters, but not against most of the high tiers.
Yeah.
But like, she's in a small group of characters that can play super lane.
Like Robin can't Sheik though. Like,
oh no, she can't.
That's a matchup where you have to fight, but
Yeah.
there's definitely matchups where I will go in looking for a timeout.
Yeah.
And maybe that's something I should include into my R.O.B game, because both of those matches that were there both went to like about a minute left.
Yeah.
So
It's definitely a thing you can do. I basically always keep it in the back of my mind, like, can I play for timeout? Basically, anytime I get a sizable enough lead, I'm just like, can I convert this into a timeout? And that's when I start looking for things like, Nosferatu, just to widen it, shit like that.
yeah.
Yeah, I think she's a good character. I think she's solo viable.
I think actually that like Robin is one of the few characters that are solo viable.
Yeah, I agree.
And like playing Robin is actually, you should, like, if you want to play Robin, I think you have to solo play her.
Yes, that is something I have told a lot of people. I think there is not any point in secondarying Robin. If you're going to play Robin, go all the way. You have to dedicate yourself, because Robin is not an easy character.
And it's just so important to get like all the matchup experience, because you have to play every matchup differently.
Yeah.
And if you're like playing another character when you should be playing Robin, then you're gonna miss that experience, and you're not gonna be as good as Robin as you could be.
Yeah.
That's kind of obvious, but.
And I think you see that with basically all of the Robin players. Like, almost all of us are solo Robin mains.
Mm-hmm.
The good ones, anyway. Josh occasionally uses Sonic. I don't know. I struggle to call Nairo a Robin main at this point.
I think so as well. Like, I can't call him a Robin main.
Yeah. Like, he's got a good Robin still, but there's a lot of stuff that he doesn't do in a lot of matchups. Like, when I see him pull her out just to fuck around, there's a lot of things that I'm like, you could be doing this better.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think I've literally ever seen Nairo use Elwind as an anti-juggle tool.
I don't think so either.
And I don't know. I don't want to put him on blast or anything, but like he's when the chips are down, Nairo is not picking Robin ever.
Yeah, like it's not his go-to, and it's definitely not his probably not his second go-to either.
No, like he goes first and foremost to Zero Suit, and then probably to Dark Pit after that.
Yeah.
So I think like the Robin mains worth talking about are you, me, Josh, Mr. E from Japan, and that's
all I can think of.
That's about all I can think of. Yeah. I heard somebody in top
Salem.
8. Yeah, Salem. That's what I heard.
I saw Robin. His one match that he played on Robin on stream.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't that good.
Okay, so we can't really count him then.
He got too stuck by Tweak's Wario.
Ah.
So, I mean, like, I don't know. Apparently he beat Angel Cortez with Robin. That's what is said.
Alright.
I don't know how true that is. Like, I don't know if he, like, used Sheik one game, Robin one game, and, like, someone else another game or something, but...
We need more information on Salem is what it comes down to.
Yeah, I only saw his one match, and like, unfortunately, that's also not enough to judge.
Yeah.
But based on what I saw, it was kind of lacking.
Either way, yeah, got a solo main Robin. That has to be the thing.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, you just won't be well rounded enough in terms of knowing how to use all of your tools.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, there are a lot of matchups where I think like down tilt's fucking useless, for example. And then in other matchups, down tilt's fucking godlike.
Yeah.
Like, it's just one of those things where you have to know you have to know everything about Robin. Like, you have to be able to write a book on Robin. Literally.
No pun intended.
No, yeah, pun intended.
Oh, okay. I see how it is.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Is there anything left to cover, really?
No, I don't think so. I mean, just as a sort of final count, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Are you counting the bad matchups?
8, 9 bad matchups, and they're not really all that bad.
How many of them are with common characters?
I mean, I wouldn't consider Olimar or Game & Watch common.
Neither would I.
What about Mario or Lucario?
Lucario is definitely not common. Mario is super common, I would say.
Okay, so then 6.
Yeah, that's
not bad.
at all.
It's a very reasonable character.
Yep.
Like with that matchup spread, it's hard to say even 17.
I think the only reason I end up putting her at 17 is because other characters are better.
Yeah, I mean, like I can definitely go through the list and be like, okay, she's definitely not better than these 10 characters. Like,
yeah,
I could never put Robin top 10.
Yeah, neither could I. That'd be too much.
And then like we start getting to characters we're like, maybe, and then you get to like R.O.B and you're like, Rob's probably better. And then like you get to like Wario and you're like, yeah, I could see Wario being better. And then like that's pretty much as far as it goes.
Yep.
So you get to like around 15, 16, 17. That's where you can pretty solidly place Robin.
Yeah, that's pretty much exactly how I feel at this point too. And I will continue to laugh in the face of literally everybody who tells me she's in the bottom half of the cast.
Right.
Especially those who have the gall to claim she's bottom 5.
Who was that? Like Max Ketchum, I think?
I can't recall.
Someone posted a post-patch tier list and Robin was like bottom 10 or something.
I think that's what it was, yeah. I think that was his tier list. But like, I think a lot of it we can just chalk up to ignorance of people not having a Robin in their region that matters. Because if you don't live in Florida or Nova Scotia, chances are you don't have a Robin that matters. Like, we are basically the 2 Robins that matter the most, I would say.
Right. I guess like some people in Tri-State respect that Robin is a possible thing.
Yeah, just because of Nairo occasionally pulling her out. But like other than that, who fights good Robins really? I mean, there's speckles of Robins in the Midwest, but I would say they're the mid-level Robins for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
Like Salmel and Delta Fist, Game Genie. There's a number of them out there in varying Midwest states, but they're not quite on the same level.
Right.
But people are always improving. People are getting there, that's for sure. I see that every time I do a training session with somebody new. Or with somebody I've played before, rather.
Yeah. Alright. Well, I think that about is it.
Yeah, I would say so. Thank you for listening, everybody who's watching this on the YouTubes.
If you watch through all 4 hours of this at one time, you can have a cookie.
I was going to say, I will in fact make the promise that if you watched through all 4 hours of this, I will give you a hug and a money match and friendlies and whatever you want at any tournament that you happen to see me at.
Actually, oh wait, I was going to say if you guys go to Paragon, but Paragon signup's already done.
Oh, well.
But still, if you are there going, and you happen to see me there, come up to me, tell me you watched all 4 hours of this, and then I will go find a cookie.
Alright. I'm going to cut it off there. Thank you for watching.